best in the world. Carolina girls. Yes, sweet Carolina girls. Carolina girls. Sweet Southern girls. Carolina girls. You show enough time, girl, can't get enough of you. Sweet Carolina girl. I love the way you walk. I love the way you talk. You're so fine, girl, you are the sweet Carolina girls. California girls are sexy, and New York girls are too. Carolina girls got the good looks and sweet personality too. Carolina girls, you're so fine, girl, you are the kind. Sweet Carolina girls, you make me say, ooh. Carolina girls, Carolina girls, sweeter than candy, hotter than heat. More precious than diamonds, girl, you
Hello, friends.
Jameson!
I sent it to Carolina Girl.
Renee! Raven! Hi, Lee!
Hi, girl.
Hey! Hey, honey! Belle! Good morning,
Girl,
afternoon, love.
I think we're all gonna have to have a gardening session.
Thank you.
Hey, Belle, how
I'm
you
down
doing?
for that. Hey, girl, I'm doing good. How you doing?
Great. Just hanging in there. Thanks for joining us.
Shake that spud.
Look at Chewy go.
How many of y'all have made comments on that dude's podcast?
Not
I
yet.
did on YT. I left him two comments.
I left him 2 on Spotify.
I'm sure people are not happy with him.
But there are people like praising him and said, "Oh my God, she went through so much." No. Obviously, they're lucky enough not to know how hospitals and insurance work.
The fact that she was like, I never got to drive, I never got to learn to drive. Bitch, you did that on your own.
Or, I didn't find some of these things out until the documentary. Well, bitch, it must not have been too traumatic then.
Welcome in, everybody.
The fact that she said Nick came into the house when it happened that night, and she said that Nick said that bitch is gonna die. Like, wait a second. That's you repeating what you posted on Facebook.
Yeah, it's a bullshit interview is what it is.
Someone said that he was really empathetic with her. And I'm like, no, if he was empathetic, he wouldn't have put out that podcast on that day.
That was my thing.
Does
Like, why choose today?
does the top box know that they're on panel?
Resting bitch face! Ah! You mean to be up on panel? Hi.
Yeah, sorry, I'm having some issues right now.
Oh, you're okay.
Do you guys hear anything? Do you hear like loud music or anything?
I did.
Yeah.
Thank you for the cherries.
Hey, I can drop for Carol because she's here and she's requesting.
Oh, here,
it.
no,
So
let me change
I'm
the
gonna
grid.
drop for Carol.
Hold on,
Okay.
I'm gonna change the grid.
It's really disappointing.
Oh, look, I'm saying rest in peace, Dee Dee.
Come on down, Carolina girl.
Here she is. Here she is.
Our
Hey,
Appalachian queen.
She's thinking. She's thinking about joining us. There she is.
so I
Hey,
have a
Carolina
quick
girl.
question. Were you guys watching that interview?
I listened to it like just a little bits and pieces, and I don't want. It just started making me mad, and it's too
I know.
early in the day to be
Yeah.
hitting the vape. So
I listened to it, and the only thing that I will gladly say that I'm proud of her for saying is that she said she should still be in prison for the rest of her life. She should.
I've
So did you
listened to
guys
it 3 times
catch?
already on 3 different places, and I'm like, I don't know. I can't get over it. It's horrible.
Did you guys notice? And correct me if I'm wrong, please, because I'm certainly no expert. But she told this guy that she was paralyzed at birth.
She was telling the guy that her mom was telling everybody that she's paralyzed from birth, even though there's photos and videos of her walking and
okay, if she was telling everybody she was paralyzed at birth, like the whole parish and everything,
it's
why did
just
she have
another
her in?
lie.
I mean, why did she have her in cheerleading?
Right.
Right, exactly.
I mean, if you were telling people she was paralyzed the whole time, why put her out in the public like that?
It does
Make,
say it in the medical records that mom can't remember
Oh
because Dee Dee
no.
had issues remembering after the car wreck. And so she had said she doesn't remember if it was from birth or it happened later on in life.
and she said something to how she got what's his face's trust, the doctor that she's seen all the time. It's because her mom bought him gifts. Bitch, you just said that you were homeless. How is your mom buying a doctor gifts when you're homeless?
You know, it's really scary how quick she comes out with these lies. I mean, it's very scary because they're just always there. She always has like a lie for every question.
She continues
She
to do it because no one
does.
holds her accountable.
And then
Exactly.
she says, well, nobody will listen. She had CPS visit her. They are trained to listen to children or whoever the victim is. That's what they're trained to do, is listen to them. But she didn't say
What
anything.
what I think was the most telling from this interview was, based off of her behavioral patterns, she's really big on dates and she tells on herself all the time. She loves to dry snitch on herself.
Right.
And this
Well,
this interview came out today. And I just
the
think that
fact,
that's very telling.
Justice for Dee Dee.
It
and the
didn't
Yeah.
come
fact,
out tomorrow.
and
It
the
came out
fact is,
today.
and the fact that she slipped up on a lot of things about the crime day. How she
Yes, she
said she
did.
was in bed with Dee Dee sleeping, and then Nick showed up, and then Nick was walking around the house as Dee Dee was still sleeping, and then did the crime. Like what? When did that start?
That's what I
She
mean. It's
put
just they she has like I don't know the word I'm looking for. Just in her head, she's got all these lies just saved up, ready to go.
she's working on her 4th edition of the book before the 3rd edition comes out.
Oh my
Right.
god.
I mean, what I thought was really interesting too is how she admitted that she was, getting naked on camera for men on the internet. And first thing I thought of was Richard King.
And if you guys want to listen to it, please don't watch it on his podcast. Go over to Audrey is going to be posting it
Mm-hmm.
Audrey's
later
posting
with
it. Audrey's
yeah,
doing a
so
live
yeah.
about it, and Ashley Baby was listening to it. Yeah, don't give him
I
the
think Solon's
reviews.
doing
I
it
also
too.
made a post about it too, and I gave Audrey's YT tag. I took the picture of him and her next to each other, but he's like, oh, here, I'm just gonna show y'all real quick. Watch this shit. Look at this. Look at this. That's only if I can figure it out. Shoot.
Don't like the. She said she was like he was walking around the house with her when Dee Dee was sleeping. Like, why is she coming out with this new shit that was never said, like, at all?
Because she read her book.
She can't help herself.
Mm-mm.
She's a compulsive liar.
It's
So do you
almost
guys
Although,
like the
think that
guy
she
that,
told him that she wanted it to air today? Or do you think it was just a coincidence?
I think it's just a. I
nah,
think
there's
that
no
no.
coincidences with Geppetto.
Right. That's where
Like,
I was going.
I thought she went to the bathroom when Nick got there.
that's good, Rose.
Yeah, I thought she went to the bathroom and covered her ears, or
Exactly. No, she
what
was
did she do?
walking
Cover her
around.
ears, or did she shave her legs, or
Yeah.
Right.
Don't forget, he locked her in the bathroom, but now all of a sudden she locked the bathroom door.
I mean,
But
I
not
don't.
only that, but they were also pacing around the living room and he's talking and saying he's going to do this and do that. She's like, shush, Nick, be quiet.
Mimi.
I mean,
Oh, look at that. Thank you, Susie.
I can't shave my legs and cover my ears at the same time.
She's very talented, apparently.
Apparently,
But you're
Yeah.
supposed to
she's
go
a
to the bathroom
contortionist.
and didn't.
She shaved her legs with her mouth and covered her ears.
She's
Not only
still going
a
on about
manipulator,
her mom like freaking grooming these doctors and stuff. Like, I mean,
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, Jameson, because your husband's a specialist. Specialists are different than doctors. They're just not. Some of them are arrogant, and they're not going just to believe a mother. They'll listen to a mother saying, "Okay, these are the symptoms," but they're just not going to believe her and say, "Okay, that's what she has."
All doctors are arrogant, first of
Well,
all. But no, the specialists go to school longer.
yeah.
For they specialize in different areas of the
thank you, Susie. Good
My
morning.
systems and
mother.
stuff. But no, they're not going to believe it. And you know, when I heard from the Brandon Lawthorne, whatever his name is, whatever, the one that made her costume, he said Dee Dee was a very simple person, um, not, and he was not saying it in a way to bash her at all. So please don't take it that way. But she's a very simple person, and just didn't seem very highly educated.
She was a country girl from the bayou.
Mm-hmm.
And my
And yeah,
mother,
you're a country bumpkin,
yeah.
especially, is not going to tell a
Hey,
doctor what
Avian.
needs to be done. And that's
Nature.
another thing that
Welcome in.
Flasterstein was
Welcome
saying, that
in.
she wasn't
Thank you for the heart me's,
she
everyone.
wasn't she was overly treating Gypsy. Well, I even said this to my husband. I said she was not the one treating Gypsy. The doctors were. So if they're going to blame anyway, they need to be blaming the doctors. But she had every single test that showed that yes, she needed this treatment, and it's just wild to me that they're painting medical professionals in this light. And it wasn't just one; it was every single doctor that she encountered did this to her. It's wild.
And like I said before, if everything was unnecessary and these groups of doctors were just using her as a guinea pig, or, just to cut her open just for the hell of it, it's not malpractice, it's abuse. And if they done it to her, they were doing it to somebody else. So why
Thank you, Sissy.
isn't she going after them?
Well, I'll tell you right now, Dee Dee did not con the Medicaid system. There's no way that could be done.
Right.
I mean,
I agree. And even the Medicaid card was the only thing that was correct with date of birth.
you know, she
that
made
was
sure
Rob.
Gypsy kept those benefits going because she couldn't afford it to send her places to treat her.
Hey, Dot.
And if anyone's had the experience of, getting like Social Security, they don't want to give you free money.
No, they do not.
You have to prove it. And my son's a type 1 diabetic, and people say that they struggle getting their kids, like young kids that's at home, and they can't, they have to be there with them. They can't get them Social Security, and if they do, once they go to school, they're dropped.
So, show of hands, who's gonna go watch Ryan's live tonight?
He's gonna be
Not
bitter.
me.
It
I'll
is.
catch the clips.
So y'all know
Somebody
he's
will
been
clip the good
crying all
stuff.
Yeah, if
day.
there's good stuff, they clip it and we laugh at it.
I swear I
Yep.
can't stand the fact that she kept saying I was not physically attracted to him. I was not physically. We don't give a shit. You
I
were
looked at him
still
more
with
like
him.
he was a brother.
I mean, she admits she
Like,
used
that's
them.
good.
It's pretty sad, actually.
But
It is, but it's
really
still
is.
stupid. Like, why did you say you weren't physically attracted to him if you married him?
and that just shows you what type of I can't say it. I can't behavior she
Mm,
has.
yeah.
Hey,
Manipulative.
look,
Yeah,
sassy pants. If we were to clip out all the interview would probably be like 20 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
You would think by now they
Uh,
would have coached her to quit saying and to use filler words. Like that's all we like like seriously every other word. And I get like I say we all say but like when you're using every other word blah 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 blah
my
blah blah blah
filler
blah blah
word is but. I don't know. I just say but. Like instead of I say but. I don't know why.
well that's a filler
I
word
think
too,
her
but
has given her time to think.
She has terrible use
well,
of the English language too. Like I was listening to the interview, and there's a part where she says "don't" when she should
yeah,
say
Susie.
"doesn't." Did y'all pick up on that? Oh my
Oh yeah,
god!
that's her speech is a problem all the time. Her words.
well, she added also that whenever she got back, because I don't never remember hearing this, but whenever she got back from allegedly getting banged out by Nick in the bathroom, that when she went back and sat down, that Dee Dee got her and took her to the bathroom on the other side, not the one that they were in, but the bathroom on the other side, and then smacked her around a little bit and was like, "You was gone too long, baby." It's
And
like,
then
what the fuck? Come
and
on.
then her mom. She said her mom yelled at her for not sitting with her. I thought they were all sitting together.
They were.
And but look, if Dee Dee was such a helicopter mom and she had to like squeeze her hand and her shoulder and was so controlling and didn't let her do anything, like how the fuck is she gonna be there? And she's still at this point, I know she's 23, but still at this point she's claiming that Dee Dee was in control, complete control over her and all this bullshit. How is it
He
that
would have
Dee
went
Dee's
to the
like, well, I'm
bathroom.
just gonna get up and I'm gonna go sit over here and you can stay right there. It's okay. I'm gonna sit over here and I'm gonna pout. And then I'm gonna watch you leave the theater with this dude and you're gonna go to the bathroom and then you're gonna come back all giggly and shit. And then I'm just gonna be okay with that. Now I'm gonna take you away and then give you a little smack and be like, I didn't like that.
Thank you, baby boo.
That's not what
And
helicopter moms do in controlling individuals.
And if she was such a helicopter mom, don't you think she would have went to the bathroom with her to change her stupid diaper?
Right? I'm saying that they were continuing to carry on that facade. Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, like even with the whole, my mom would not let me go. Like she squeezed my hand, like she had to go wherever I went. But you went to the bathroom by yourself with Nick.
Exactly. How was you able to pull that off? I feel good.
Nick confirmed it was the date, and Dee Dee knew.
And she complains about like her mom starving her and everything, but now it's just her metabolism. She has a good metabolism, but she's almost the same weight as when she was when she went to prison.
Gypsy starved.
She starved herself. The freaking apple diet. That's so fucking stupid.
All right, hold on
Dude,
real quick.
what was
Vicky.
wild? Dude, what
Hey
was
Vicky, how
wild
you doing?
is
Um
sorry.
I'm sorry. I just want to say hi to Salty Carolina girl because she's been up for a minute. I haven't got to hear from her yet.
What's up, everybody? How are you doing, Rose?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I found your new video that you made and I want to play it if you're okay with that. I know you already gave me permission, but you know.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And hey, Chewy, I fell asleep on your live last night, and I apologize. That's the first time I think I've ever done that, and so I crashed out, and I didn't get to say thank you for having me or anything. So I appreciate y'all
You're
Oh,
having me
good.
up
good.
last night.
Hey, that's all right. I'm boring as fuck.
I didn't go because I
It
was
had nothing
already
to do
in
with
a
that.
type of
It's late.
mood.
You go late. Sorry,
I was
Hailey. Go ahead.
It had
I
nothing to
was
do.
already in a bad mood at and Ashley Baby's live because one of the guests on there, she was just stupid.
Oh, I want to share, like, okay, your girl Rose likes to sleep. I did kind of fall asleep at the end of the live last night too. However, I woke up extra early today, like out of the norm. Like I normally don't wake up at 6:30 a.m. my time. And I did today, and like I was like, I slept like a baby. And I woke up this morning to Audrey, 6:30. Audrey's already going at it on this interview. So I already got to listen to the interview. And I felt like it was Dee Dee waking me up. Like, girl, get your ass up and listen to this bullshit. And I was like, yes, ma'am. And I did it. And I'm like,
Love it.
for real.
Yeah,
That
I've
was my
never seen
morning this
Audrey
morning.
live
I
that
just wanted to
early.
share that with y'all.
Yeah, Rose texted me all early and she was like, "Good morning, baby," and I was like, "What the fuck?"
I
I
got
was,
up at
Mm-hmm.
like
why is
5 o'clock
she
this
up?
morning, but I went back to
Mm-hmm.
bed. I'm like, fuck this shit. I'm tired.
I was impressed that I caught it because I always miss everything. I do. Like, something going on down early in the morning, missing. Not today.
Yeah,
Not
same thing.
today. She
I
like, wake your ass up. She like shaking me and shit. Wake up.
I woke up and I was like, oh shit, Audrey's live, and she was doing the video on the interview, and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, Chewy, you're far from boring. I've just been burning the candle at both ends, and it caught up with me last night. So, like I said, I apologize, but thank you for having me last night.
Hey, it
Hey, no,
happens.
no problem. It happens to me as well.
We all fall asleep on panel, girl.
Yeah. Yeah, we all do. We've all been there.
Yeah,
Amber,
Welcome to the club, Salty.
I
Falling
can't do.
asleep.
Go ahead,
Oh, I
Amber.
was just welcoming Salty to the Falling Asleep on Panel
Oh,
Club.
Amber, I can't do Samuel L. Jackson's voice, but go to fuck to sleep.
Let me do my gypsy voice. It's my first time falling asleep on panel.
Caroline and all her first. It's so funny. My first live. My first time on panel. My first time fall asleep.
Hey, y'all, this is my first time eating canned raviolis, dude.
You're First time such a using a
You're so
toothbrush.
courageous.
In my mouth.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Susan. Welcome in. Welcome in, girlfriend. Well, I want to get into this video unless anybody has any else they want to mention about anything, good things or whatever.
You got a good amount of people in here too.
Oh, 75. Nice. I do. Thank you, everybody, for coming in and hanging out. So today, Carolina Girl put a video out 3 days ago. It's called Amazing How Quiet They Were Until the Cameras Showed Up. And so I want to get into that, and it's going to be good. It's going to be good video, of course. And I just thank you, Carolina Girl, for doing the hard work, putting it all together so that we can have
Before
class
you
and
start,
go over it.
I'm sorry. Isaac said in the comments, "What's your thoughts on Gypsy saying Aunt Christy? Why go from
Oh,
mom to stepmom to auntie?"
She's always called her aunt. I say Aunt Christy. She's done that since she was a child, and she didn't start calling her mom till she was in prison. I'll be your mama now, baby girl.
but why do you think she
So she reverted
referenced
back.
as aunt though instead
Oh,
of
this
mom?
time?
Well, because
Probably
she
because she
like,
outed her.
That's what I was gonna say.
She outed her with
oh
You big
Roby.
mad at Christy
yeah.
right now.
Uh-huh.
That's
Mama was.
right.
But she
Yeah,
didn't out her.
bitch.
She didn't out her at that
Yes, she
time.
did.
Yes, she did. Well,
Yes, she
wait. No,
did.
you're right. You're
No, she
right.
just outed her with Rogie recently. This was a
You're,
week ago when she made this video
you're
or
Hey,
this
they've been
right.
podcast.
beefing for a while, man. Look, y'all remember the picture that I put up all the time of Gypsy wearing that stupid pink dress and she's walking like she's the shit, like she's from Clueless or something.
Yeah.
And Krusty's like got her shades down and she's looking at her walk. You can see the absolute disdain in her eyes, man, as Geppetto is walking. She just has a pure hatred for this girl. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh,
So
happy
it wasn't the Rogie
CNA
thing,
week.
but they have had a falling out. Christy's
Yeah,
been awfully quiet.
Yeah,
Christy
Christy didn't like
sees.
Dee Dee and she don't like Gypsy.
Ooh, y'all see Vicky's comment? Pimp Juice didn't love her till she helped him cheat on Krusty.
Pimp Juice didn't love her
Oh,
until there was money.
And that's
Pimp Juice
facts
has
right
never
there.
loved her and still doesn't.
Exactly. That's the truth because he's
Mm-hmm.
a Diddy woman. He wouldn't even settle down with the woman he got pregnant after Gypsy.
Rod, he's been posting. Are you friends with him? I don't know if anybody is friends with him or what, but he's private and he be posting. We gotta see what he's posting. What you posting? Why you private posting? Just kidding. Do what you want.
hey, Mama Bear, we're watching Carolina Girls video on. Go ahead, babe, tell her.
Yeah, Carolina Girls video. Carolina Girl. If you want to give a little brief summary what your video's about, but I'll tell you what it's called. Amazing how quiet they were until cameras showed up.
Yeah, I'm basically calling out the family and why they were so quiet, before the cameras and everything happened. They make all these heavy accusations, especially against Dee Dee, but never did anything about it until the cameras showed up, and then they come out of the woodworks
Exactly,
making
because
all
you
these
know
heavy
why?
accusations.
Because of the money. For one, it's the money, and for two, they were like, well, if we're not going to get attention from it, we'll be quiet. But then they started like filming all these shows and stuff, and they were like, somebody's going to need to be in control of her money because she's not going to be able to be in control of it because we already know she couldn't be in control of her own money before.
Yeah, and she has like publicly proven herself to be wasteful with money and not a good steward of her money. Of course she can do what she wants with it, but it's like,
Don't they have enough evidence to put her on a conservatorship?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
just give it time. It's going to happen eventually when nobody wants to deal with her. And she keeps having these freakouts and crash outs. And it's only going to get worse.
she's gonna get them grippy socks.
You know what I'm saying? It's only going to get worse. And just, like seriously, like 5 years from now, where do y'all think she's going to be like? Where y'all think she's going to be? Aurora is going
In
to
a
allegedly
wheelchair,
be 6 years old
in a
in
wheelchair again.
kindergarten. First grade, whichever
I
part of
think
the
she's
year
gonna
you want to
be in
look
a
at it.
wheelchair again, and she's gonna have wearing wigs again with a shaved head. She's gonna take her teeth out, and she's gonna be trying to do the same bullshit she was doing before.
Mm.
She's gonna be on feeding tube too.
But that's just got to be
Yeah.
mentally exhausting to literally fight a whole entire like media beast. You know what I'm saying? Like there's literally a community that is rapidly growing against her. The public opinion is changing about her. People don't believe that she was abused. They believe that she was the abuser, and there's lots of evidence of it, but there's like zero evidence of Dee Dee. So that's why we keep saying, please show us where Dee Dee was abusing Geppetto, not the Domino's man, Geppetto.
And if you think about it, she says she's seen all these doctors, she spent all this time in the hospital, if anybody in that hospital thought that her mom was hurting her, don't you think that they would have put a camera in the room? Because that's how they catch some of those women, you know, hurting their kids. There was one recently that, you know, put fecal matter in her baby's feeding tube, and they caught her on camera.
Yeah, well, sorry, y'all. She's out here triggering the freaking public. They got we all out here. I'm triggered like I'm. But
Doctors had something like if the doctors had a problem with Dee Dee, they would have confronted her up front. They would have contacted CPS multiple times. It wouldn't have been like a situation where they were like, well, we tried to do what we could. No, they would have done what they should have done, but it was something that Dee Dee knew Gypsy needed, and Gypsy did need it according to the doctors. And then all these documentaries come out and the doctors are like, I don't know why, because they're trying not to get sued.
welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Yep. But I don't know, like that SUE word. I don't know. It just gets thrown around like a, you know, I don't know. I just feel like we should get into this clip. We should roll the clip. So,
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
thank you, Carolina girl. Huh? Roll this beautiful bean footage.
Thank you, Rose.
The things that I account is my memory and my memory alone. Now, whether my memory is the truth, I don't know, because I have been told conflicting things.
What's up, everyone? Carolina Girl here. Welcome back to my channel. It is Friday, June 5th, 2026. TGIF. I hope everyone's had a great week so far. I've been trucking right along. We're on the horizon of the weekend, and it looks like it's going to be a beautiful weekend here, so I'm glad I'm able to get this video out now. I started this file on this video back last September, maybe October, and I've been debating on whether I wanted to put this video out because it's such a sensitive subject when you talk about the families. A friend of mine over on TikTok, 1 ounce of Jameson, provided me with a Google Drive that she put together of information she compiled from Facebook groups over the years. Now, this information is not new to those of us familiar that's familiar to the case, but it's very beneficial to any newcomers, and I feel it needs to be revived and recirculated. It refreshed my memory of some things and put the fire under my butt to do this video. So shout out to her. If you're over on TikTok, please be sure to check her out. It's 1 ounce of Jameson. I will provide a link to her channel in my description box.
Jameson!
But I want to take a moment to elaborate on my intro video because I'm not sure if I've ever really talked about it before. But Gypsy states her account is her memory, and whether it's true or not, she's not sure because she's been told different things. And so let's listen to that one more time. Unfortunately, I don't have just the clip, so we're going to actually have to listen to my intro again.
Which is cool with me.
The things that I account is my memory and my memory alone. Now, whether my memory is the truth, I don't know, because I have been told conflicting things.
I mean, I got a question, okay? Gypsy, is it your memory or have you been told what to say, how to say it, and how to feel? See, Gypsy states that she's been told conflicting things. I mean, this is her life. It was, you know, she lived it, right? So how can anyone tell
Can you
her
pause that real
how
quick?
she lived and what she...
Look, you know why she says that. This is the reason why she says that. Is because when she gets caught in a lie,
Yeah.
that's the whole fucking reason why that bitch says that. She gave herself a little outing, a disclaimer. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to say
This
that.
is the line.
Well, and I didn't know that I was being abused until my lawyer told me.
Right. Uh-huh. But
When my
And
middle son was young, when we told, like, when he got in trouble or whatever, he would go, I didn't know I didn't know.
It's cute.
Like, she knew what she was doing. She's lying and trying to say that Dee Dee was the worst and all this stuff when you literally said you didn't know until the lawyer said.
And then, look, this is why she said that whenever that doctor, who was it? Flasserstein? Um, damn, the one that said that she stood up inside of the office, and she's like, he's
Yeah,
a
that.
fucking liar. Remember?
Yeah.
She called him a liar, and then she's like, because I don't remember that. And then she told this dude that interviewed her, she's like, well, I think maybe I do remember it now, and I don't know because my memory. And then I was told this and told that, and she's given a script just like you said, Carol, and in our opinion, all for entertainment purposes. And if she wavers from the script or forgets something, she gave herself an out by saying that her memory may not be the truth because of the things that she's been told and her memory and blah blah blah. I wanted to say that shit. Thank you.
And one of those procedures that she had done, if she wasn't a freaking liar, she wouldn't have had the muscle biopsy.
Mm-hmm. That's
And
right.
another thing that gets on my nerves is the whole situation with the neck. He was like, so what was she going to do to your neck? And she was like, oh, they were going to do like a little neck procedure.
Her voice.
Yeah. Like, no, like they were going to like check it out or biopsy or whatever it was.
A scope. I think she said it was
It was
scope
an
around, take a look around, and
exploratory.
yeah, exploratory. Look around on her for her voice box because that was what it was about. Was her voice? Dee
He was
Dee's concerned about her high pitched, squeaky voice that she was
And,
faking.
Yeah.
and Geppetto thought that Dee Dee was trying to take her voice away, like Ariel, and Dee Dee was Ursula.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Psh, psh. All right.
Right? One more time.
Went through. I mean, how do you guys interpret what she just said here? Do you guys get a different take from it, or do you feel the same way I do when you hear that? I mean, in my opinion, it sounds like she's talking out of both sides of her mouth. Because how could you have a memory and then you're like, well, I've been told conflicting things, so I don't know if it's true or not. Are you kidding me? Look, I'm 50 years old, and I can remember back to when I was fairly young. I mean, I don't know exactly how old I was, but I mean, I have memories going back to when I was knee high to a grasshopper. And I don't need anybody else to tell me how I lived my life and what went on in my life. And I lived a traumatic life, Gypsy, and I don't need anybody to tell me what I witnessed growing up. Because that shit is in my head every single day. I can't get away from it. I can't escape it. It's embedded in my head. I don't need somebody to tell me what I witnessed growing up, what I went through growing up. And so it sounds pretty damn stupid when you get on Bree's, lives like this and you make idiotic statements because you're trying to do damage control and you're making it worse for yourself. And so, it just doesn't make sense to me. And so this video may be a little extensive because I do have a lot of information to share, and I would love to have y'all's take on the information that I provide
I'm
you.
gonna be right back.
So let's go ahead and get into it. Now, I'm going to be taking us back to the beginning. Some of this information may be new to you, and it may not be. But if you're new to this case, then all of this is going to be new to you. So whether you're new or not, I hope you stick around, and I hope you enjoy the video. And like I said in the beginning, a friend of mine, Jameson, provided me with a Google Drive of information that she compiled over the years from Facebook, and so that sent me digging. And I came across this timeline that I would like to share with you guys. And it's just a general timeline that was posted in this Facebook group. Now, unfortunately, I do not have the date it was posted because I couldn't find it again after I took the screenshots. But I do know it was posted. The group was created June 16, 2015. And so I do know it was posted early on in the group, like within a month, we'll say. And so it says July 27, 1991, reported actual date of birth for Gypsy Rose Blanchard. Initial report showed July 27, 1995, and it gives the source. And so she does give the source all the way down. I'm just not going to read that part. 1998 to 2000-ish, Bobby Petrie, cousin, quoted losing contact with D-Jip. Losing contact, guys, with D-Jip. In another article, he states that he had spoken to them since Gypsy was 7 or 8 years old. Late 1990s, Dee Dee pleads guilty to bad check charges, and it says against the source. Now, these blue hyperlinks, they were broken links at one time. This must have been their source at one time, but they're broken links now. And if you click the link, it will say 404 page not found. And so February 2001, Gypsy was named honorary queen chosen by Ronald McDonald House at the Mardi Gras parade. In the same article, it said that Jip was 8 years old and was vision and hearing impaired. She could no longer walk, is fed through a feeding tube, and has some brain damage from seizures. February 2001, article states Jip attends CCD classes at St. Joseph CO Cathedral in Thibodaux, Louisiana, as well as being taught at home by her mother. Members of St. Joseph were trying to plan a fundraiser to help raise money for a new feeding tube pump and a service dog for Gypsy. Jip spends a lot of her time at Children's Hospital in New Orleans. She says in an article that her best friend is her grandfather, Claude Petrie, and it gives the source. Now, and here, I'm kind of confused. I'm not quite sure where they're getting this from, if it's at July 12th, 2015 or what, but it says Dee Dee's sister says that she hasn't seen D-Jip in 12 years, only communicated by phone. So I'm assuming this is current time, and that the sister saying that she hadn't seen them in 12 years. Says the family had invited D-Jip to family events, but Dee Dee declined, blaming Gypsy's illnesses for not being able to go. And it says Facebook, Claudia Petrie Olivier, July 12th. And so I don't get, if it had been 12 years from 2015, then that makes sense. But if she's talking about in July of 2001, Gypsy would have been 10 years old there. And so that doesn't make sense. So I'm not quite sure, but I've wasted enough time on that. 2003, Children's Wish Endowment in Slidell, Louisiana grants Gypsy's wish to go to Walt Disney World and swim with the dolphins, which I've provided the newspaper clipping to the right. At Discovery Cove in Florida, I've had that clipping forever, and I finally get to use it. I clipped that a long time ago. A lot of this information was in the big group that I was in. And got shut down. I guess Gypsy got it shut down last year, and it was really unfortunate because a lot of this information was in that group and it was lost and when it went down. And so I'm actually grateful that Jameson sent me the Google Drive that she did, because I had that information. A lot of that information I did have on my laptop, but at the same time, a lot of it I just was in that group, and so I figured I could just refer back to that group anytime to get what I needed. And so I'm really glad she sent me that Google Drive. Dee Dee's sister says that she hadn't. Okay, we already read that. Okay, December 21st, 2003, D-Jip guest of honor at the Children's Wish Endowment Christmas Feast. August 2005, Hurricane Katrina reported that D-Jip evacuated 10 hours prior to the storm to a shelter later named by Gypsy Camp Bright Beginnings. September 2005, D-Jip arrives in the Ozarks. St. John's Hospital arranged a helicopter transport from Covington, Louisiana to Springfield, Missouri. St. John's puts D-Jip in a home in Aurora, Missouri, rent-free. At time of this story, it was reported that Gypsy was 12 years old. October 2005, woman from Aurora, Missouri states that she knew D-Jip when they moved to Missouri. She indicated that she was part of a group that provided medical supplies. At that time, she indicated that Gypsy used a feeding tube, although it was never seen. July 2007, Third Floor John writes and records a song for GR. 2007, Gypsy receives an Olay Foundation Child of the Year award, stated to be 12 years old, also mentioned in the article that Gypsy spoke at various New Orleans universities on why we should love one another. And so let me pause real quick and show you this.
Is there any footage or clips of those of her speaking at these universities? Other than her singing that one song, but that wasn't at the university. That was wasn't that part of like the Olay Foundation?
Yeah, that's the only clip I've ever seen. So, unless something's out there, I mean, you would think it's out there, but then again, you got to think back to the technology in those times. I mean, I don't know, because the internet was just coming around. Well, but then again, at 2013, 2014, 2015, there was still quite a bit. I don't know. I've not seen anything but that one clip, because it seems like they're all like home movies. That's what I was trying to think. It's like they're all home movies where you have to, where you, back in the day, you were holding those old movie cameras, the recorders, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what that one clip reminds me of, when she's singing the Angel song, because the person almost makes me sick because they keep moving the camera all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
I would be so embarrassed to get up on that stage and sing so bad.
Mm. Girl, bitches ain't got no shits to give.
And if they knew her real age, they wouldn't have been, oh, she's just so adorable.
Oh my gosh. You know what? Had she have been real, like, yeah, but nah, bitch was fake as fuck, like she is now.
This was a screenshot that I took from that group that was posted June 17th, 2015, and it shows that Gypsy was listed as the Child of the Year for the Olay Foundation, and it gives her story. It says Gypsy Rose Blanchard is 12 years old, yet one of her friends says she has wisdom and compassion beyond her years. Multiple health issues don't stop Gypsy from encouraging and uplifting others. Before Hurricane Katrina caused Gypsy and her mother to relocate, Gypsy would talk at University in New Orleans on why we should help and love one another. At 8 years old, Gypsy took the allowance she had been saving for a trip to Disney and used it instead to buy food and blankets for those in need. When she and her mom ended up in need themselves, Gypsy's mom says she's never complained. Instead, she would say things are getting better and point out a beautiful flower, saying, "We didn't see that yesterday. How lucky that we can see it today." Just 10 hours before Hurricane Katrina struck Louisiana, Gypsy and her mother were evacuated to a special needs camp in a safer part of Louisiana. Gypsy named their shelter Camp Bright Beginnings and arranged for the evacuees to gather for stories, songs, and games. Thank you, Gypsy Rose, for sharing your smile and big heart with the Olay community. The other nominees were Anna Maria Bennett and Colin Woods.
Wow.
And so she was also later removed. And so while we're here, I'm just going to go ahead and show you that screenshot as well. And so this is courtesy of Jameson, and it shows the Olay Child of the Year award, and it shows what the criteria, is, and this was as of 2018. So as of 2018.
Okay, real quick, I'm just gonna show y'all.
This is why critical thinking has to be applied, man. They were
Okay, so
committing
these are
fraud.
the years. These are the years. Here we got 2006. Sean Forney, and then we have 2008, Nina Marie Marino. Gypsy was 2007. They took her out. She's not even on there.
In my opinion, because they were fraud, because she wasn't 12. She was either 15 or 16 at this time. And there was no need to lie because she was still underage of 18, which made her eligible with her feeding tube. So there was no need to lie and say that she was from Springfield, Ohio, instead of Springfield, Missouri. All of this, like, I'm just saying, like, there's evidence of fraud. It doesn't mean that she had Munchausen by proxy. It doesn't mean that she was medically abusing a child. It doesn't mean any of that. I think Dee Dee was hustling, trying to provide this little roach with the best possible life that she could. thinking that she was going to meet an untimely demise from her medical condition. And after that, in 2011, like you see the clear change going. I'm fucking saying.
I don't know. I mean, I kind of, you already know, when I looked into that, you have to be referred by the clinic or the doctor to do that. So if they're doing that, they're the ones who's referring her with the information that they got. And we know that the information within the hospital itself, the birth dates were all wrong for whatever reason. They're not going off of the freaking Medicaid card. But
Well, if let's just okay, so if the doctors did send in the recommendation to the Ole Foundation, did they also write up her little biography thing about her? You know, the message about who Gypsy is and where she's from and the things that she was doing. Somebody had to have written that, and I don't think it was the doctors that did that shit. You know what
did
I'm
you
saying?
see it? It didn't have anything to do with like her age, or it didn't mention anything about her age, and that's why.
But it mentioned that they were from Springfield, Ohio. That's the problem.
I know, but the age is the issue here, and why I think that Dee Dee didn't have anything to do with this one. Because it was the clinic, the
Okay.
hospital, or doctor, whatever, that sent the referral with the wrong information. But I don't know. We're not gonna get into that right now. But that's just my take on it, because like I don't know, like because I already saying, like, we already know in house the medical in the medical records the birth date is wrong, and we see it throughout a lot of the medical records. The birth date is wrong, and then the only thing that was right is the Medicaid card. So that's why I'm like, why aren't they going off of the Medicaid card? Why are they going? But I get human error, whatever, unless it was the doctor being like, oh, let's say this one's younger than. I don't know. It's just what's so confusing about it, because we're trying to really figure out like what the fuck really happened. Like, how did this happen? How did Gypsy Rose's age be different in her medical records when her Medicaid card has been correct the whole entire time?
Who was the doctor that recommended it? Does anybody know that?
That the Flasterstein that she was
Was
talking
it
about?
was it the dude that went to Missouri and then went to Florida? What was
I
that? Her
think,
pediatrician. What was his name?
was that Flasterstein?
No, Flasterstein was the neurologist. It would have either been Beckerman or it would have been Dr.
There you go,
Steele, Robert
Beckerman.
Steele. Robert Steele was her pediatrician in Missouri. And
Beckerman is the
he's the
one that
one,
followed him up there, though, right? And then moved to
right,
Florida.
right.
So, okay,
Now,
so then who actually referred her to the Olay Foundation? Because even though somebody referred her, somebody wrote up the little message about who Gypsy is and where she's from and the things that she's doing. And if those are
right,
lies too, I mean, look, it doesn't mean Dee Dee was this horrible individual, man. But in my opinion, critical thinking has to be applied. Just the same thing with all of these new characters that come into the Jitverse and are over here just fucking, trying to cause controversy or any of that. Like the shit that they say, you got
right,
to listen to it and you got to sit back and look at how they move and all kinds of shit. You know what I mean? And to me, this is a clear cut case of you know, fraud. But I mean, I don't know. It's just my
Well,
opinion.
I agree. It looks like fraud, but to put it on Dee Dee, I don't. It's just like, well, where's your proof to put it on Dee Dee whenever we know that it has to be referred from doctor to foundation?
Well, I would have the proof, but we called the Olay Foundation, and their attorneys will not talk about that in any way, shape, or form. Not even with other attorneys. So I
Mm-hmm.
mean, like you can't get proof. You can use, circumstantial evidence. I mean, this isn't a court of law. You know what I mean? So if the dots connect, if it walks like a duck and it quacks like a duck,
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I just wanted to put my little piece in too.
These were all the recipients, and you can see 2007 is missing. 2007 would have been Gypsy's spot. And so let's go back to the timeline. And so we've already looked at that. So 2007, 2009, numerous trips provided for treatment by Angel Flight to Hope House, Kansas City. September 2008, DJIP moved into Habitat for Humanity House on Volunteer Way, which you see the picture to the right, Springfield, Missouri. Reports Gypsy to be 13 years old here. 2009, story published in Children's Mercy magazine, Treasures, details on being reunited with Dr. Beckerman, Gypsy's doctor from Louisiana. Article also mentions how Gypsy's medical records were lost during Hurricane Katrina. Gypsy would have been 14 years old here. October 26, 2009. Authorities are called to DJIP's home after receiving a report by 911. Report states she had checked on Gypsy and couldn't find any symptoms that would support what Dee Dee alleged was wrong with her. DJIP was able to provide documentation to police showing Gypsy to be 18 years old. Dee Dee claims she had to change the spelling of their last names and other info because she was afraid of her ex-husband. January 2010, DJIP attends VisionCon. It is unknown whether this was the year that she received the Mandalorian armor or it was subsequent. It was in subsequent years attending. August 2010, Dee Dee assaults Domino's driver after he refused to take an out-of-state gift certificate. And so 2011, friend and neighbor Aaliyah reports to Facebook about an incident with a pedophile that Gypsy met online. It was said that she ran away to meet him. Dee Dee came and got her. Aaliyah states that Gypsy had an ID proving she was not a minor, while Dee Dee had an ID proving she was a minor. The incident was not reported to the police. February 2012. DJIP detained by Hobby Lobby manager after attempting to steal stickers, a border, stamp pads, and 2 pieces of unfinished wood, totaling about $20 under Gypsy's legs in her wheelchair. News report states incident was minor, a municipal violation for stealing. Dee Dee stated that they had just returned from Disneyland and were making scrapbooks. 2012, during a stay at Hope Lodge, Kansas City, Dee Dee shaved head in support of cancer patients. Hope Lodge gives patients a free place to stay while receiving treatments. October 2012, Gypsy meets Nicholas Godejohn on ChristianDatingForFree.com. Transcript from Aaliyah's Facebook. August 2013, photos posted from DJIP on Facebook documenting a recent surgery Gypsy had. It is unknown as to where or why Gypsy had surgery. October 2014, during private messages to Aaliyah on Facebook, Gypsy claims to be 18 years old. January 2015, Disney World trip, Harry Potter, Make-A-Wish Foundation. Woman claims to have seen and spoken to DJIP while waiting for a bus to the park. She says Dee Dee says they are celebrating Gypsy's birthday. January 24, 2015, new GoFundMe account established for Olay Foundation 2015 trip in Saratoga, New York. March 2015, alleged face-to-face meeting with Nicholas Godejohn at Cinderella premiere. May 2015, reported break-in at DJIP's home. Items reported stolen were $1,000 cash and prescription drugs. June 8, 2015, DJIP reported at Cox South Hospital between the hours of 4:30 p.m. and 7 p.m. June 14, 2015, at 3:22 p.m., that bitch is dead, and that we see the screenshot there to the right. June 14, 2015, that night, Dee Dee Blanchard's body is located in the home. And so June 15, 2015, NG and GR are arrested in Waukesha County, Wisconsin. And June 15th, I also believe, is when everybody pretty much the world, and the family members were notified that Dee Dee had been, murdered. And so this next shot that I want to share with you is a public post that Dee Dee's brother, Evans Petrie, made the morning that he found out Dee Dee had been brutally murdered. And so you see, it's Evans Petrie, June 15th, 2015. They say death comes in threes. Today I found out my baby sister was brutally murdered. And then blank was taken last week, and my sister-in-law, blank, was 1 month ago. All will be missed so much. I've been keeping track, Mr. Reaper. It's time to move on. Time to start the healing process with the loved ones who was spared. And so this is a family photo of all of Dee Dee's siblings, and then, of course, her father. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, don't shoot me, but I believe it's from left to right. We're going to say Tate, Dorla, Claude. No, excuse me. Tate, Claudia, Claude, Dorla, Evans, and then the father is seated. Now, I may be wrong. If I am, I apologize, but I think that's who they are. And so, just like with any true crime case that gets national attention, Facebook groups pop up all over the place. And it's common for family and friends to join these groups to see what is being said, or depending on the situation, defend their loved one, right? And so this case wasn't any different. Groups popped up all over, and some are still active. The family seemed to flock to this particular group. Now, it was Christy Blanchard, which is Gypsy's stepmom, Bobby Petrie, which is her cousin, and then Claudia Petrie, which is Gypsy's aunt. And they all seem to be the biggest spokespeople for the family in these groups. Now, I wasn't a member of the group back when it first originated, but I can tell Christy was in the group. I believe she had been blocked, because I'm not blocked from her. So I think she was blocked from the group, and so I can't see anything that she commented, posted, or anything like that. But people that knew Dee Dee from Missouri, they're in this group too. I mean, everybody was in this group at one time or another. I don't think any of them are in the group anymore, but in the beginning they were. So I will be providing commentary as we go over the videos and the screenshots. And so the video, I put this video together. It's of Bobby Petrie's interview that he gave to this to a person that's in this group. I don't know if it was like an admin or what. And so you can see it was posted in the group June 17, 2015. It says update June 16, 2:17 p.m. Central Time. I just got off the phone with Bobby Petrie, Dee Dee's nephew and Gypsy's cousin, who was kind enough to give me an interview. I warn you, this is about to get a lot worse. Let's start from the beginning. According to Bobby, no one on his side of the family from which Dee Dee was estranged was aware of Gypsy's online boyfriend.
This is going over stuff that was going on in the Facebook at the time of the unaliving of Dee Dee. And so she's gone through and she's reading the messages that were in that group from the family.
In fact, he hadn't seen or spoken to Gypsy since she was about 7 or 8 years old.
Yes, ma'am.
When she was born, she may have been slightly premature. He recalls that her skull might have developed differently or been smaller than average, but other than that, Gypsy had no major health problems. It all started when Gypsy was riding on a motorcycle with her grandfather. Now, here comes the motorcycle story, folks. Now, take note, June 17, 2015, it's only been 2 days since Dee Dee was announced that she was dead in her bed. So this motorcycle story is already coming out. A lot of the Gypsy stories came out in these Facebook groups. And so I'm just getting my feet wet with this because I've been wanting to do this video for a long time. I've always kind of side-eyed the family coming out and talking like the way they were. I've always side-eyed Bobby. And so I wanted to make this video and I wanted to get my feet wet with it. But there's a lot more information that I do plan on putting out in other videos. But they started in the Facebook groups with these narratives, the narrative for Gypsy. And, And just like her in the intro, it's my memory, but, it may not be true because I've been told conflicting things. What? I mean, that's talking out of both sides of your mouth. It literally is talking out of both sides of your mouth. And so it all started, with Gypsy riding on a motorcycle with her grandfather. It took a little turn too sharply and took a spill, with Gypsy riding on the back, resulting in a small scrape on her knee. Bobby said Dee Dee took this and ran with it. Suddenly, Gypsy was unable to walk and required a wheelchair. Although, Bobby hadn't talked to her or seen her since she was 7 or 8. But he's got all this knowledge about what's going on with Gypsy, right?
Okay, wait. So it's Bobby that says they was in motion when that happened, doing that, and then it's the grandpa that says it was parked and it just fell over. Is there two? Okay, I was like, is there 2 stories of it? Because am I making that up?
Well, and then in Gypsy's book, she said they sideswiped somebody, or somebody pulled out in front of them, is what she said. Somebody pulled out in
they got
front of
into
them.
a wreck.
Claude had
Here's
to lay,
another one.
yeah, and Claude had to lay the bike down.
Like, how many wrecks did you get into, Gypsy? She got.
I know we got
bike and
3
one with
different
her mom.
stories on this motorcycle accident.
She got into a wreck with her mom too, I think.
And that's how she ended up in the wheelchair.
Lord have mercy.
Oh my gosh, it's so comical. Oh my gosh.
So to the family, Gypsy was fine. Bobby remembers a few incidents where she seemed to be healthier than what Dee Dee was saying. Once she was pushing other cousins around in her wheelchair, and another she was jumping on a trampoline. On both occasions, when Dee Dee saw her using her legs, she shouted at her to get back in the wheelchair. On the trampoline, Bobby said that when Gypsy saw her mother coming, she actually collapsed and crawled back to her wheelchair as though paralyzed. I have things coming up further. I don't want to jump too far ahead, so I won't say a whole lot. There were no records of the doctors Dee Dee claimed to be taking Gypsy to. Suddenly, Gypsy was taking seizure medication, which caused her teeth to fall out, and Dee Dee was receiving government funding. Gypsy never went to school because, as Bobby says, as close as Dee Dee could keep her, she kept her. She needed to get that check. He also believed she was forcing Gypsy to wear glasses she didn't need. What? Bobby, maybe you need glasses. Have you looked at her? Her eyes are not right, and I'm not making fun of her. She has what they call strabismus, and she actually had to have 3 eye surgeries when she was younger to keep her from going blind, and I'm not convinced she's not. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's been stated she's blind in her right eye, and she needed the glasses to try to correct that lazy eye she had. And you know what? I've got a clip of Gypsy. She was on one of Bree's lives one morning. When I got up, I was having my morning coffee and I was scrolling through TikTok, and I happened to come across Bree's live, and Gypsy was on it, and I was listening to him, and I happened to clip her stating that she was going to Walmart that morning to get a pair of glasses because she couldn't see. That she was in denial. She kept trying to tell herself she didn't need glasses, but she needs glasses.
Busted.
She wouldn't let...
Level up, Parody Patty.
His interview, she wouldn't let Gypsy eat certain foods because they made her sick and had rules for herself as well. Bobby said Dee Dee only ate potatoes. He could still remember the way she licked butter off her fingers. Yeah, right. I bet you can. And you know,
I bet he can remember that shit. Did you hear, like, what the fuck, dude? I can still remember Gypsy licking that butter off them fingers. Fucking creep, bro.
Fucking weirdo. Yeah, that's what he's thinking about. Gypsy licking that butter off her freaking fingers and him playing with her pecan.
Ew. Oh, Uncle Cousin Bobby.
Dude, he sounds like, if y'all ever seen that movie Kids, you know, man, like his what's his name, Tully? He's describing like eating watermelon and shit, dude. And it's god, dude, that's what that dude remind me of. Fucking creep, dog. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
And that's your kinfolk, cuz. That's your kinfolk.
Right. Yeah.
Dee Dee was making gumbo and all this, you know. I mean, I think Dee Dee was eating more. And then, the Cape Cod video, they were going out to restaurants and stuff, which, I guess you could order potatoes at the restaurant, but I don't believe that. I don't believe that Dee Dee only ate potatoes. That's crazy. The story was, maybe you got confused, Bobby. The story was Gypsy was fed potatoes, and Dee Dee made them in every color and every way she could to try to change it up and make it interesting for Gypsy. That's
Sorry, it's doing that stupid static crap. So I'm just gonna do this real quick while we listen to it for a minute.
how the story went. So I think you got confused there because it was Gypsy ate mashed potatoes, not Dee Dee. So anyway, while in Louisiana, Dee Dee was living with her father. She did all... Oh, excuse me, guys. Hey, the Marines are in town, so you might hear some booming in the background, and my house might rattle a little bit. There's
Hey,
nothing
real
I can
quick,
do about it. It's all day.
Huh?
Gypsy said in her book, because I simply read her book. Gypsy said in her book that her mom was eating biscuits and shit all the time. She was always making biscuits, and then she would eat the biscuits in front of Geppetto, and Geppetto would just have to
Yeah.
have her like Kool-Aid in her fucking feeding tube.
Mm-hmm.
So like, and you know what I'm saying? Just
And
she
that Dee
did.
Dee
I
would
don't even remember her.
make fun of her, like, haha, I'm eating and you're not.
Yeah, and I remember that in simply in her book that she said that her mom made her like every color of fucking mashed potatoes. You know what I'm saying? To try to get her to eat.
Yep. Make it fun. Make fun. Not make fun of mashed potatoes, but make the mashed potatoes more fun if they're color, like for
Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
dude. And what's crazy is she's all like, man, this person right here is going through all this trouble to try to make different color freaking mashed potatoes just so, I would eat that shit. You know what? I think I'm gonna repay her by manipulating an autistic kid to take her head off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. It's very messed up, actually.
All night right now. They're training. So excuse the noise if you hear it in the background. They're playing war. So she did all the cooking, presumably to help out the family who was letting her stay there. And suddenly her stepmother started getting sick. After being called out for her treatment of Gypsy at a family gathering and the suspicious sickness of her stepmother, Dee Dee was kicked out and she left, severing ties with her family. When Dee Dee left, her stepmother recovered. Bobby says Dee Dee's mother behaved very similar to Dee Dee, keeping her daughter close and making odd rules about food. He adds that Gypsy was nearly unrecognizable in her mugshot, and that when she passed, his grandmother looked similar, which I'm not understanding what he's saying there. Is he saying the grandmother looked like Gypsy in her mugshot when she passed away, or I don't understand what he's saying there. Anyway, before getting news of Gypsy's murder charge, Bobby said he and his family were sitting around a pool last night talking about the crime. He says the consensus was unanimous. Gypsy finally snapped. She definitely killed her. I think the truth needs to be exposed, he told me in our conversation. Though this case is far from over, it seems to me that upon meeting her online boyfriend, Gypsy saw a way out of the cage her mother had put her in. But it's horrendous to think that murder was her only option. It's horrendous to me to think these people come out of the woodwork with these stories trying to demonize, Dee Dee when, he's admitting that he hadn't even seen Gypsy since she was 7 or 8 years old. And I'm going to be quite honest with you guys. Bobby's only a year younger than I am. And so when Gypsy was born, he was 15 years old. And I'm not saying that he wasn't, interested in his cousin being born or whatever, but my nephew was born back when I was about that age. And even though it was like kind of exciting, it was like, oh great, I'm an aunt, or whatever, wow. My concern was more about my life at the time, like my friends partying, going and hanging out somewhere or whatever. I was happy that, I was an aunt finally or whatever. I was a first time aunt. That was exciting. But for the most part, I didn't care about a baby. I'm just trying to be honest with you. I just didn't care about a baby. I was, like I said, as a teenager, you're selfish. It's all about you. And so at 15 years old, I don't think Bobby was concerned anything about Gypsy or Dee Dee for that matter. And that's just my opinion on that. And this next clip that I want to play for you is Claudia, which was Dee Dee's sister. And she posted, what it was is she did a interview for, I guess, the newspaper or maybe a news channel or something, and they posted that to the group. It was on the same day, June 17, 2015. And so it says, what led the Blanchard family down a dark path of deception is among dozens of questions raised after Dee Dee Blanchard was found dead in her Springfield home. Dee Dee's daughter Gypsy and boyfriend Nicholas Godejohn are charged with the murder. Claudia Petrie Olivier, Dee Dee's sister, told KOLR 10 News they came from a family of 6 siblings, all whom reside in Louisiana. Olivier recalled a happier time when they went on family trips, but over the years, she said Dee Dee began to distance herself. For Olivier, thinking of how many people her sister Dee Dee Blanchard may have deceived feels like a bad dream. I'm really sorry for the people she hurt, but like I said, we hurt them too, said Olivier. Olivier said her sister's path to deception and fraud started early on in Dee Dee's life. I don't know why she always felt like she was the black sheep, said Olivier. Dee Dee then began distancing herself from the family. It took a turn for the worse when her mother died in 1997. After my mama passed away, she kept getting further and further from us, said Olivier. She wanted to be controlling, but she really put her control over Gypsy. Olivier said Dee Dee and Gypsy were forced out of their family's house and into the projects. The deception then intensified. She said Dee Dee opened credit cards in the family name without permission and used Gypsy's leukemia and muscular dystrophy as her meal ticket. Claudia does recall Gypsy being sick when she was young, but saw red flags. So she does recall Gypsy was really sick when she was younger. Here, the sister, Dee Dee's sister,
caught that.
Gypsy was sick, but
I just caught that, Salty, where she said she used her leukemia and her muscular dystrophy. Is that what she said? So she's admitting that she did have it, and she just used it as her meal ticket.
she used it as her meal ticket. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. She said Dee Dee opened credit cards in family names without permission and used Gypsy's leukemia and muscular dystrophy as her meal ticket.
So how come she didn't get charged with that, with credit card fraud or anything like that, if she was doing all that? They just were like, oh, you opened up these credit cards in our name. We're angry with you, but go ahead, ruin our credit, run that shit up. We don't mind.
Well, they claimed that they hired a private eye, but the private eye couldn't find her. And all you had to do at that time was just look on the internet. People were even saying it at that time.
They were
They
all
kept
talking to her on Facebook.
Yeah, they could not stop talking, and they were getting caught in lie after lie after lie.
Mm-hmm. And then in the last one you just read, it was when he said Gypsy just snapped. And then that was what she said in the interview with the Australian lady was, I just snapped. And then right now when she was speaking to this guy right here on the YouTube from this morning, she told him basically it was all, just kind of in the heat of the moment. So she snapped without saying she snapped. But you know what I'm saying? It just happened.
Maybe what she
Didn't
meant
just
was
happen,
she was
Geppetto. We
like,
got the for ya.
maybe what she meant was she was like, hey, Nick. And she snapped her finger and like, that's the code, go. And she just, I just
So
snapped.
funny, Chewy.
Mm-hmm. Planned it for years. That's right. You did. You did that. Nasty girl.
She did see red flags. She said if she'd be playing with any of our kids, the minute she heard Dee Dee or see Dee Dee, she's paralyzed. Shut down, said Olivia. She said what made Gypsy snap is clear. Her mom, no doubt in my mind it's her mom. No doubt, because she probably figured that would be the only way to get away from her. Maybe I'll kill her, then I can get away from her, said Olivia. She's tainted because all of this. She just wanted freedom. That's all she wanted. Olivia said despite multiple attempts to reach her sister, Dee Dee kept her life of deception a secret to family. She can't hurt nobody now. It took for her to die for it to stop, but she can't hurt nobody now. She said, she's not there to be punished, but she paid with her life. Olivia said the family is in the process of figuring out funeral arrangements for Dee Dee. Gypsy and her boyfriend will be held in Wisconsin, where they were found, until Greene County deputies can arrange for their return to Springfield. And the next, that's all copyright information there. And so, it's just interesting to see how. Wait, I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. I still have some other things to show
It's
you
a lot.
before I get too far
It's a
ahead of
lot.
myself. And so this next clip that I want to show you is just a random post I selected to show what other people besides the family were talking about. And this is dated June 18, 2015. So it would have been 3 days after Dee Dee was found dead, or that they announced that she had been found dead in her bed. Let's remove that. We'll add that. Again, this is just a random post just to show you what people are saying. It says, after reading those messages between Gypsy and her friends, if they're even confirmed to be real, I am starting to get a new perspective of Gypsy herself. And also the sickness situation. I'm thinking that it may be possible that Gypsy has some type of illness, but it was well over exaggerated by Dee Dee. I also think that Gypsy does have some sort of intellectual disability, but this could be also her lack of education. She seemed to be head over heels in love with boy Nicholas, who honestly to me seems like he has some sort of mental illness. Obviously, because who masturbates in a public area where children may be? Anywho, I wish I could obtain all the messages between her and
Hey,
Nicholas.
Onward.
It would give me a
Thank
much
you.
better idea on both of their mental capacities. I know it's wrong to make assumptions without all the facts, but just from that little bit alone, I kind of feel that Gypsy held on to every word this man would have said to her, as if he were some god in her eyes. I feel that maybe he himself was the one who wanted to murder Dee Dee and talk Gypsy into it, in hopes to steal from her. And with how gullible and uneducated she is, she agreed. I think this man does think he loves Gypsy as well, but has a serious mental illness. I have a few ideas of what that may be, but I wouldn't want to say unless I could see some of the interactions between the two of them. I feel he wanted to kill Dee Dee, and the fact that he thought about raping her is just eerie. I do not think it was Gypsy's full-on idea to murder her mother. I think she was convinced it was the best.
Sorry. Oh my gosh. Oh. And then this morning in the interview, like this girl.
The interview pissed me off.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have to comment on that guy's page, but I'm pretty sure he took it down.
I left a few comments. I haven't watched it. I don't know if I want to.
And Hailey also, they all fucking left comments.
I'm sure he's getting it. You know, like everyone who does, like Natalie Reynolds got it. This Talbot, like he said he got Schmeth threats, like
well, maybe he'll take it down like the others do. Let's hope he does.
Well, maybe they should do their research before they invite a freaking criminal on a fucking podcast.
I really hope he watched Audrey's video, because every lie she told, Audrey clocked it and like showed it or talked about it.
Audrey was live early this morning. I woke up all half asleep and shit, and I started watching it.
I said, Dee Dee woke your ass up too. She said, get your ass up and watch this shit, girl.
Yeah, apparently.
I'm telling you, Dee Dee was like, girls, Y'all ain't got time to sleep in today. Get your ass up and get on this shit. Like, if you was up and caught that shit, like, for real. Crazy.
Thing to do, saying she would ruin things for them, and she went along with it because the love of her life, her savior, pushed it. I think she is also saying she asked him to do it to protect him. Her emotions in court, as well as the concern for her mother's body being found, make me believe she feels guilt and had love for her mother, but was so wrapped up in this boy that she loved him more. Very overprotected and sheltered children are very vulnerable. And I mean, I agree with that as far as the very overprotected and sheltered children could be vulnerable. But, you know, I don't understand where the savior part's coming in. And this is just Jude.
Look. Name of
Don't
the
give me the
podcast.
stern mom look. That was a scary look.
Y'all, we can't go give them the views. You can't give them the views. Y'all go to Audrey's page, Audacious Audrey. She plays it and she gives commentary.
And it's good commentary.
Mm-hmm. And so that's why I gave you that look. Like, I want to tell you so bad what it's called, and I can't wait. Hold on, what is it called? I'm gonna tell you what it's called.
We gotta talk.
It's something to talk. Something
Yeah,
to
we
talk.
need to talk.
We need to talk.
We need to talk
Podcast.
about it. It's
Yeah,
called,
we need to talk about this shit, son.
Yeah, we need to talk about it on YT Gypsy Rose. We need to talk about it, Gypsy Rose, and it'll come up. And it this morning when Audrey was listening to it, I had to go look at when it was posted 5 hours ago from then. So like maybe at midnight. I don't know, like very early in the morning.
And it's very interesting that she dropped it today and not tomorrow, because we know this bitch's patterns.
Right, Chewy, and that's what's disgusting me so bad about this bitch. That's why I don't even know if I want to watch it.
Well, don't watch it. Just do it on Audrey, because she does commentate and she clocks it. Like she like clocking her on her lies. It's awesome. And then she's like, look at this. Let's look see what they was doing on this day. Let's look see what they were doing. Oh, let's look at this appointment. This appointment was canceled. How could that have happened?
And Rue Confidential says that our lovely daughter, the Princess Haiti Joyless, should be having hers up soon as well too, and also.
Yes, there you go. Great. Give her views too. So there's multiple creators who are covering this, and just pick one and go, because y'all already know I wanted to show it and everything, but I'm not going to do it because I wanted to get into this, and Audrey and everybody else is doing that. So I just want to pass the word on to go watch Audrey or Haiti. I know Hidden in Plain Sight is doing it. So that's 3 right there.
18th, 2015. And see, I've never been able to figure that out. Where has this savior thing come in at? Because we haven't heard anything about abuse. Well, I guess we have in these Facebook groups. That's the story they were putting out. Dee Dee was this evil person and blah, blah, blah. So never mind. I guess they just took it upon themselves, because Nick never mentions abuse in his interrogation, and Gypsy never mentions abuse in her interrogation. So that's where I was like, well, where were they getting this from? Because they keep saying he was supposed to be her savior, her knight in shining armor. And I don't know how you can come to that conclusion when they never even talked about abuse, but it was in the Facebook group. So that's where this story originated from. So, okay, it makes sense to me now. That makes sense to me now, because I was confused there for the longest time on why he was being called her savior when he never even mentioned it in his interrogation that Gypsy was being abused.
She never mentioned it either.
And so this is another random comment that I clipped just so you guys could see what was being said by other people. It says, I've read suggestions that he was submissive to her in their DDLG role playing. So to me, it makes sense that what he said in his police question about he killed because Gypsy asked him to. I think he took the submissive role very seriously. Plus, even in the interview with the cab drivers, it said she was in control, which goes right along with that. The more I read, the less I feel her a victim or that she lacked intelligence, maybe lacked book smart, such as learning to read, write, etc. However, she wasn't dumb. And I agree with her. She wasn't dumb. She was far from it. And it's kind of interesting to see how it's two different people here with two different ways of thinking about the things that they've seen in these Facebook groups. And you can see that this, clip was June 18, 2015 at 7:56 is when she made the comment. And so it is interesting. And like here, this girl or whoever it was said that, she thought Nick was submissive. And it's funny because Bree, Gypsy's PR person for the longest time, was trying to convince us that Nick was the one in charge. He was the one making Gypsy do all this stuff. And I've never believed that story anyway.
Yeah,
and then now that you see the videos that's come out that Gypsy and Nick were sending back and forth to one another, there is no evidence to support Bree's argument that Nick was the one that made Gypsy do and say all these things. It's quite obvious to me that Gypsy was the one that was in charge, not only in the relationship, but, she was the mastermind of the murder.
All right. AI summary. Debating circumstances of Dee Dee's unaliving. Share your thoughts on this case. It's crazy. It's crazy. Gypsy, you are something else letting this shit be released today. What else are you gonna pull? Fucking weirdo.
It's gross. It's just gross.
So,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is gross. Like, I don't know. And she was like, Audrey was showing text messages. It was so good. If y'all missed it, y'all go catch it. Because, like, she was showing everything. Audrey was like, hold on, pause. And then she would show her little computer and show it. Like, it was so good. It was so good.
I mean, we've got a clip of Bree in one of her Discord calls saying, we could change Nick's videos. We could, and they would never know the difference and blah, 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 because they were trying to make them a little bit more edgier than what they were, because her argument's been all this time that Nick forced Gypsy to say and do the things that she did in the video. And they were quite vile and nasty, I have to say.
Hold on. Okay, I don't know this, and this is a question. Is that against the law to do that? Would that be like if they would have added stuff, tampered with it to make it like worse for like a mass deception? Like, what is that?
I mean, it wouldn't necessarily be against the law per se, but it just shows their character and what the extents that they are going to go to try to make Gypsy look good, basically, is what it would prove to me.
Dude,
Yeah,
no
they
amount of
can't
makeup
doctor
or
the
anything
actual
could ever make
evidence.
Gypsy look good. She's
Right.
always going to look like a pile of shit. Yeah,
What?
turd burglar.
What, Mama? What'd you say?
I said they can doctor whatever they want, but they can't doctor actual police evidence. They can maybe save it and doctor it, but they can't change what the police have.
Well, I kind of wish they would have, because then we would be able to like compare the two and clock it and be like, oh, look at, here's another edit. Here's another edit. Golly, that would just give us more content.
Because my all my videos, they were just posted straight from the flash drive. So, I mean, they're not, they're the original titles and everything. The only thing I did was put them in order,
You did awesome. Thank you so much for doing that. I really enjoy watching them in that order. Thank you.
Thank you. And that's just not true. Nick wasn't the one. It was all Gypsy. Gypsy was in charge. And so this next clip that I'm going to show you is a comment that Claudia made, Dee Dee's sister, in the group. It was dated July 23rd, 2015. And she just, she's in the comment sections. I don't think she ever really posted herself, but she's in the comment sections on post. And so she's like, if we called and told her we were planning to go there, always an excuse, every time. And that was Thursday, July 23rd, 2015 at 4:31 p.m. And so this next clip is going to be of Claudia, and she made, again, the comment on July 23rd, 2015. She said she just wanted to be left alone. She did bad here too. It's not just there. And that was Thursday, July 23rd, 2015 at 4:41 p.m. And so here's a screenshot of Claudia being called out in the group. Whoever the person was said, Claudia Petrie Olivier, you're rambling and you're changing your stories big time. That was Thursday, July 23rd, 2015 at 4:42 p.m. And unfortunately, that's what happens when you bounce all over the place and you keep on going, from comment section to comment section or group to group or giving interviews, bouncing all over the place. You tend to change your story if you're not really completely telling the truth, See, Gypsy had that problem, and that's where we stand today, because Gypsy, over the years, she's given all these interviews, and then when she got out of prison, she jumps on social media, and she makes all these comments on Bree's lives. And unfortunately for Gypsy, when you get on the internet is forever. And so the minute that girl opens her mouth, you can best bet it is clipped. And so regardless if she deletes it or whatever, it's out there, and it's going to be out there, because not only is it clipped by one person, I guarantee you multiple people clip it, and then once it gets put on the internet, it's all over the place. Mm-hmm. And there's just no way of really clearing it. And so unfortunate for Gypsy's daughter. Eventually she's going to see all of this, and there's not going to be any hiding her from it, unless Gypsy plans to do what she accused Dee Dee of, with her daughter. I mean, keeping her from everybody, trying to keep her from the World Wide Web and all that.
Yeah, Jen, she does do that. She does that a lot. But the thing is when she does do it, there's people who snatch it up real quick before she gets it, and we're like, ha ha ha, you thought you was gonna do that. But she come on, Gypsy, dirty deleter, Gypsy.
Good jazz. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out in the future, and how Gypsy raises her child, to see if she tries to keep her home and sheltered, try to keep her.
Whenever you had a pause and then you hit play, because of the way that you hit play and then the sound and everything, it sounded like Carolina Girl said, "That bitch ass."
It did.
I just wanted to point that out. That shit was funny as fuck. That shit was so.
When did I say that?
That's how we roll.
That was so funny. It goes, "That bitch ass."
From keep finding out what she did to her mother did to her mother. So it's going to be interesting to see. But she's changed her stories.
Yes, true.
And,
yes, true.
And unfortunately for her, I've got a memory of an elephant, and so I use her words against her. She gives one interview here, and then she gives another interview here, and she says something completely different. And then I've got a clip of her here saying something completely different. And it shouldn't be that way. When you recall a memory, you might change a little detail here or there, but overall the story should be the same, right? And it's not. And so here, Gypsy's aunt is being called out because she's changing her story. She's rambling. It's like she's trying her best to demonize Dee Dee, and the same thing with Bobby, as far as I'm concerned. And so this next clip is of Claudia making another comment. I guess my battery on.
You gonna let your battery go?
So she never mentioned any of these things to me on the phone. So why would I go looking for something I never knew was there? Thursday, July 23rd, 2015 at 4:50 p.m. So here, the context for that is people are asking her, if you knew all this about your sister, why didn't you do something about it? Instead of waiting until something like this happens, and then you're jumping in these Facebook groups telling us all Dee Dee was a big meanie head. She was an evil person. You know, I mean, if she was that evil,
I mean,
why the hell did y'all do anything?
Like, look, I think my sister's mean too, but she was mean to me because I was her sister, and it's like sister rivalry, you know. Like, Dee could have been mean as shit to her because they're sisters. Like, I mean back to my sisters. You mean to me? We like, you sisters, you're gonna be mean to each other. It happens.
Just wait. Just wait. About it, number one, and why in the hell did you let her leave the state of Louisiana with her daughter going to Missouri? I mean, that just doesn't make sense. I mean, the accusations that's been made against this woman, these are major, major allegations. And I can best bet, I can tell you for a fact, had it been me and my family and something like this was going on, and, you know, Dee Dee was accused of, you know, killing her own mom and trying to kill her stepmom, Dee Dee wouldn't have left the damn state of Louisiana, I promise you, if that would have been my sibling. Whether the police wanted to hold her or whether I held her, she wasn't going to leave the state of Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? I mean, people, use your head sometimes with what people tell you. You know, you got people. Let's. I don't want to get too far into it because I've got other things to cover. Like I said, I mean, to me, the things that the information that I'm getting ready to provide, it kind of shows. I feel like the stories have been fed to Gypsy. These are where the stories are coming from, and so let's move on. This is a jailhouse call that I want to play for you. Guys, it's from Gypsy to her stepmom, Christy. I don't know when I made that bigger. I was trying to remove it. And so...
We'll get through it. Yeah. And I kind of took a moment to understand that I am a part of it, and even though I didn't mean to be, I know that I've taken a lot of medication, so I can't remember that clearly how things happened. And right, I understand that. All the things I said under that medication, and, you know, it's stuff that I wouldn't normally say or do, and it's just a bad situation, and Mike came into the booth after y'all left, and he's like, it's okay, we have a plan, no matter, you know, 2 plans for if you are involved, and if you're not involved, and, you know, it just happens to be the one where you're involved, and we have a defense for that, you know, they're prepared for it. Yeah, we went there after and talked to them, and there is a plan in motion, you know. But I put my trust in him. I really.
All right. I also want to mention, because Grants made the comment, but nothing was in your system, and that's right. There was nothing in her system at the time when she was arrested. But like this morning in the interview, she said that she was abusing the OXY and the Vicodin. And
okay, well, how much is shabusing? Because if you're shabusing the OXY, that is going to be an opiate. Opiates stay in your body for 2 to 3 days unless you're a heavy user. Then it's going to be more like 4 to 5 days, bare ass minimum. And then if the other one, and then depending on what kind of pill you're taking, I'm telling you, dude, you can look all this shit up, all of it, dude. Like, she's such a piece of shit. I fucking hate this girl.
Yeah, so that's the deal is, so she's mocking people who actually really did have a problem with that or do have a problem with that when she never did.
It's just another lie to make herself seem cool. I think that's why she says some of the shit she does.
It's gross.
And I'm sorry, it's not cool to be addicted to drugs, and I'm sorry for anybody going through that. But we are specifically talking about this little gremlin.
Yeah, but she also thought it was cool to lie about faking a pregnancy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like she had no boundaries. There was no boundaries with her.
at all.
And look, if she
They're
was
still not.
abusing the opiates, like he said, the
Well,
oxy,
you're
right?
breaking up.
Because I'm in a car driving. I'm sorry. I went to Jersey Mike's and got a badass Philly's cheesesteak.
You went to Jersey Mike's?
Yeah, son. Okay, look.
We getting one
If
of
she
those in
was
our little
really,
town.
well,
Oh,
look. I'm in Colorado. This is the only place you can get a decent Philly, dude. They fucking goddamn, I hate this steak. Anyway, look, man. If she is over here abusing oxys and shit, where the fuck is her withdrawal when she's in the goddamn interrogation room? Like, dude,
Exactly,
like,
Chew.
come on, bro. People, fuck, I gotta mute.
nope. You're right. You're right.
Never believed it. I never believed it.
You're right. I mean, that's just clock it. Another lie.
I mean, she may have taken them here and there, but I don't think she was addicted. I think she was giving them to Dan
Selling them.
and selling them. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you absolutely, you know, and Dee Dee had to call the police to get her medication because they're not going to give you a refill unless you have a police report.
Well, and there's like a couple of instances where Dee Dee's like, my medication's right. Wasn't there one out of her car? There was a police report where it was stolen out of her car. And then the other one
I
where
don't believe that it was GRBs, I think, or what do you call her? Geppetto. I think it was Dee Dee's that she was taking, yeah. Like, but not enough, like Anne said, to be like
To be addicted. Right.
Yeah.
So then what? So then she's trying to use the clinical term of abusing it, of like it's not prescribed to her, she's just taking it. Because see, the way that she's phrasing it makes it seem like she's addicted and she's just all abusing the fuck out of it all the time, and like she's so full of
And
shit.
you know what
dude.
I was doing? I was high.
Well,
That's
yeah,
exactly
part of
what
her
she just said.
That's
exactly what she just said.
But
That,
in that one video, she really did look like she was.
yeah, but she said she told Christy that she was so high that she didn't have a clue. She doesn't remember any of it. She has no clue about any of it, you know. And so, but we're gonna get into that. But as far as
Okay.
because it's gonna, yeah.
Because this
Sorry,
bitch is a fucking liar.
that's just one of my
And Rose, I
talking.
believe she was drinking alcohol in a lot of those videos. I think she was inebriated from the
She was
booze.
inebriated on spills.
Well, look. I had a little thought and a theory at one point, and I'm on the fence with it, and I don't know if I believe it or not. I'm gonna run it by you real quick. Now, if she was taking these pills, I don't know how long she was taking these pills for, but from her being clean on her when she got arrested, like that right there is just like, what the hell? But the TD from taking the Vicodin, I don't know how much of the Vicodin or like what she was taking, but like the tongue thing, like I saw that something that's a side effect of people who use that, like, you know, for a really long time. And it developed, right, Anne? Or I like
on what sort of
You can get tardive
theory you're
dyskinesia from
talking?
certain psychological drugs, like you know.
Okay. I was going to say because I am
But I
on
don't
a
think
lot
like
of stuff.
opiates can do that. I don't think opiates actually do
Well,
that tardive dyskinesia thing
I
that
was
you're
going
talking
to say
about.
because I'm on a lot of stuff because of my back and because of the situation that I was involved in that's left me crippled through the pain, and I don't tongue thrust and blah, blah, or do weird.
You know your tongue thrust, baby. I'm just
Yeah,
kidding,
I
my
don't
love.
tongue thrust.
no, it could be a possible side effect of people who take it for a long time. And like I was asking my my daughter's neurologist like about like her medication that she's on, because it is a controlled substance as well. And if that is a symptom of it, and like if I got worried about her acting like that too. But she said no for the seizure medication, but she said yes for the other ones that we was talking about, like the Oxy and the Vicodin. but it doesn't necessarily mean that it happens to everybody, and it doesn't have to be a tongue thing. Like it can be any kind of like twitch or right.
Handshaking,
What
that
going
unable
around
to hold
thrusting like
something.
Rogie? Oh my god, no.
Because
Okay.
I just was looking at
Exactly.
videos of her when she was younger and when she was talking and when she's starting these video, she's not doing that tongue thing in any of those videos when she's young, doing the interviews with her mom and the news reports. Like it's not happening, like she's not doing it. So I'm like, when did she start doing it?
Well, she had the Botox and all that stuff, and then they stopped doing that, and it's worn off.
Maybe.
And then the surgery. So when did she have the salivary gland surgery? Is my guess.
What do you remember? What year that was?
I don't. Jameson might. Oh, Jameson's not
I,
here. I think she
I
left.
remember us
She probably
talking
ran
about
through
this
the
a long
spot.
time ago, Rose, about when did those tongue thrusts start? Do we have any videos of her as a youngster doing this shit? And I remember we were talking to good old fucking April Johns about the shit, and she was saying that yeah, she had it whenever she was young and all that. Hey, Kiki Campbell, welcome in. I remember she was saying that she had it whenever she was young, but I don't have any videos. I haven't seen any videos of it or nothing like that.
The latest one that she's on YouTube with that guy, she's thrusting her tongue like bleh, bleh, all the time. It's like, oh gosh, like just stop.
Oh my
It
god.
does get
But
so
Grands, her lips aren't dry. She's got slobber mouth all the time.
Oh my god, Ann, why
That's
the fuck
true.
would you call it slobber mouth? He's such a
It's
piece of
slobber
shit.
mouth. It's
Stop
slobber
fucking making
mouth.
fun
It's
of
so
my fucking
weird.
best friend.
Well,
Don't
like
make fun of Geppetto.
when she does that one interview, she's like, "Mama said we gonna live in a house, get the glass house, and not, like she
What
talked
I
for a minute.
always dreamed of.
Not
In
once does
glass
that little
house.
tongue come out from her being like, or whatever, like.
Well, she had just finished going, they had the salivary gland removal. She had the Botox done. I
When did
think
she
all
have
of,
her teeth
and she
pulled?
didn't talk as much as she does now.
Oh, y'all talk
So,
amongst
When did she
yourselves. I'll
have
be
all
right
her
back.
teeth pulled?
Oh yeah, I know. She talks a lot now. She's like a motor mouth.
yeah,
Like,
she don't shut up.
oh,
I
like
have a
Slobber,
question, if I
slobber
may.
ass
batteries
motor
out.
mouth.
Take its
My
batteries out for Christ's
my
sake.
question is that I heard that the BB Pew Pew incident happened on the same date, but not like the same actual date, but the same day as the unaliving of Dee Dee. Does anybody ever hear that, or can we find out about that? Because I don't know if that's true.
What if the
Post
pew pew happened the same day as? No, it happened beforehand.
No, not the very same day,
Oh,
but the date, like that
the
the
post that
June 9th on the year that it happened, and then
shouldn't it
then
be on that
she.
report that you've got? Do you guys have that report of like the wound, where the wounds were? It should be on that somewhere, shouldn't it?
the
Like a
post that
date
Dee Dee
should be
made
on
on
that somewhere.
the post
Same
that Dee
week,
Dee made
different
on
year, Sherry says.
the post that Dee Dee made on Facebook when it happened was June 13th of 2011. She made the post on Facebook, and then the next day she said something about Jip was the best nurse, and that
The
was
good
June
little nurse,
14th.
yeah.
And that
So
was
y'all,
Interesting.
it
after
could
the
have happened
feud,
on the
right?
9th or 10th.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but that is interesting if that's true, even if it's the same week.
Because we all know she likes her little dates.
Yes.
Look what the
Clock
hell
it.
came out today. I'm just sick about it.
Yeah. She's all about dates and
And that number
like ruining
13.
special occasions and like she even dumped Ryan, I hate him, on Valentine's Day Like, so she really makes, like, you know, milestones, events, like, really important. Like, you know, remember on this day, I did this, that, you know, so you never forget because,
She
yeah.
left Ryan on Rod's birthday. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it was. I think Avi is she
You're
left on
correct.
Rod's birthday.
And then didn't she leave a note or something on that Valentine's Day or something?
Yeah, isn't today Dee Dee's mom's anniversary as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Same
Yes,
day.
it is. Yep.
Yes.
Valentine's Day is when she woke him up and said that she missed Ken.
Yeah, where she started. Yeah, like, good morning. Happy Valentine's Day. I miss Ken.
She's a
Happy
wicked
Valentine's
woman.
Day, Lisa.
She
I
just
miss
does not
Ken.
give a fuck.
And by the way, I'm not going to get you anything because I'm going to be hooking up with him later. Just saying, happy Valentine's Day.
Wow. You know what's been popping up on my thing on my TikTok? I don't know if y'all have noticed, but like on this day last year, it's been popping up, and I've been kind of posting a couple of them. But surprising, I know I remember. Maybe I didn't post it, but y'all remember what she posted last year? Today on the 9th, like what she did last year, and then like on the 10th, she was just like, "I just simply posted the day before because it's such a
Yeah, the
hard
big
day for
oopsie.
me."
Oh,
The
yeah,
big
because
oopsie. She always
she
tells on
forgot.
herself, y'all.
Yeah, she forgot. Like, how can you forget something like that?
The big oopsie. And then this too, like her, like letting it be dropped today. This is the day. This is the true, real day of the unalivings. 2 years in a row, she been active on
Did
this
y'all see
day.
what Crystal put in the comment?
No.
Said, do y'all know that Parkinson meds are used for swallowing problems? I mean, no,
Oh.
Gypsy has a swallowing problem. She can't even say fucking the ingredients of rum cake without going.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That they're used
Wow.
for swallowing problems. Wow.
I didn't know that either.
And
They do use a
Parkinson's
lot of,
meds they can cause all kinds of issues.
but they use a lot of different
Sister Susie said she
medications
didn't
because
have
it does
problems
help with
swallowing
other
other stuff.
scenarios.
Right, Susie? Right? We know what you're talking about too.
Yeah, Mr. Susie's comment.
I had to kind of ask him. He's like, do you work for Facebook? Do you know how it works?
Yeah, but just know that we are still behind you 100%.
Thank you.
We're never going to turn our backs.
At this point, I honestly think that the worst of it has come out.
Yeah,
if
right.
there's stuff on Facebook, it wouldn't be any worse than what has already been said in those texts.
Really, I think the same thing as you.
And I'm like, I think I was on Facebook while texting them that night, so it might, some things might be on Facebook, but it'll come out, and I'm like, and it can't be any worse than what was in those texts, so.
No.
One thing
I
I
wanted to
find
pause
really
that there real quick
too.
because at the beginning of
Okay,
this
sorry, hold
conversation,
on. What was that, AV?
Oh, I just said the one thing I really hate too at her age, like, people might get offended by maybe me saying this, but if my kids at, like, 34 and 25 started calling me mummy, or I'd think, what the hell? I'm your mum. Like, don't say that. That's weird. What are you doing? Like, like, tell daddy, like, daddy still loves you. Like, a 2-year-old, like, yeah, it's weird too. Like, I know that some cultures do that over there, like, but I would find it weird. Like, yeah, she's a grown woman. She's not a little kid.
Yeah. she's a crazy one. That's for damn sure.
Christy. She's telling her, no, this was after Gypsy's preliminary hearing. And during the preliminary hearing, that's when the evidence comes out to show the judge that they have enough evidence to support the charge of first degree murder and to help to keep, Gypsy held on that charge and to go forward, with trial for first degree murder. And so that's what Gypsy's talking about here as far as the evidence that came out. But she was telling her at the beginning that she was on so much medication that she just didn't remember how things went down and what was said and what was done. But then she tells Christy, well, there's, no more, it shouldn't be any worse than what was in those text messages that you've seen today. And the text messages are the same text messages that were used during Nick's trial. And so it was like 430 pages of text messages, but it was only 2 weeks worth. And the text messages started, I believe they started I think it was May 26th or May 27th, 2015. And they led up to about 5 minutes before the murder took place on the early morning hours of June 10th. I believe the last text message that was sent was either at 2:07 or 2:10 in the morning on June 10th. And so, excuse me, so those are the text messages that Gypsy's talking about. And she's telling Christy that any other evidence that's going to come out shouldn't be any worse than those text messages. So my question to you, Gypsy, is if you were on all this medication and you just cannot remember for the life of you what happened, what was said, what you did, then how would you know that it shouldn't get any worse than what was presented at your preliminary hearing? And this is what I mean, because, when you're not telling the truth, you kind of tell on yourself with certain things that are said. And a lot of people, maybe most of the people, don't listen to exactly what you say, but I do. And when I say I see through you, that's what I mean. I see through you because I listen to what you say. I listen to every word that comes out of your mouth. And I watch every interview you do, and I listen to what you say. And I compare what you said in the past. And that's why if anybody in your camp was smart enough, they would tell you, stop. Don't give any more interviews. Stay off the internet. When it comes to your past, I wouldn't say anything else about it. Stop with the interviews. Stop with the lies. How about that? If you wanted just to lead a normal, regular life on the internet like other people do, that would probably be one thing. But the fact is, the only reason why you're known, Gypsy, is because of what you did. You killed your mom, and then you lied about it. And that's my problem with you. You lied about it, and you're continuing to lie about it. And as long as you lie about it, I'm going to expose you. Mm-hmm. I don't care if you have Morbid on your side, Bree on your side, Sheen on your side. I just don't care. You're a liar. And when you lie, I'm going to point it out.
That's right.
That's it. Mm-hmm.
And so let's finish this conversation.
Oh, sweetie, I don't think you can.
That picture was taken in October. So one of these dressed up like a comic book character. I'm like, right. That's just so taken out of context because I had pictures of.
So that was that as far as the call with Christy. And this next call is going to be with Dee Dee's sister, Claudia, and from Gypsy. And Gypsy is going to be discussing her defense with the aunt.
They had showed the evidence, and the evidence was bad. It was in the form of text messages. Right. So, anyway, now it's bound over for trial, so we have to go to trial. And basically, what my lawyer is looking at is the charge of manslaughter, which there's a penalty of 15 years maximum. But most likely I wouldn't get that much time because I didn't do the actual pill or anything. I was just kind of eating it rather than being the one that did.
Exactly. But now, who he's talking to, who's his fifth? Is his sister?
What's that?
He sent a text to his fifth. He said something about that. Is his sister he was talking to?
it was like his sister.
Oh, I thought he thought of when he was talking about you.
Oh, okay. Because I know that he was talking to his ex-girlfriend and he was cheating on me, and that he was talking to his.
And so that was Claudia, and Gypsy was telling her what the defense was going to be. And you see what, she was telling her aunt about Nick. And so this next clip really bothered me. And it's really what kind of set the motion for me to want to make this video. And let me pause it real quick. It's the same phone call from Gypsy to Claudia. But this conversation right here, the sister's asking Gypsy what she wants to do with her mom.
You can tell me straight to your heart, because right now, everything that's going on, we don't care what happens to your mama. That's how mad we are with that. It is so freaking crazy. Now, you want to get the body or you don't want to get the body. It don't make no difference.
I do.
You two, you're on the same term.
It's just,
because they're going to keep her there forever. You're going to forget that she did you so much wrong, and everybody's like so bitter for that. And it's like, and then I don't know, I don't want to force this on you, because if you really don't want it, because you were thinking about doing this, that's probably the last thing you want to do. You don't have to relive this all over again.
I know.
She made the life miserable. I think that's the only memory you would need to have.
I know. And it's like,
baby, you can't say you really loved her, because you did in a way, but from a distance, like you said, you was behind the glass.
Right.
But it's not going to hurt nobody's feelings if you want to just leave her where she's at. You don't try to get life over there, because on the day ago, she said she didn't want to be coming back to Louisiana.
I know she wants to get away from Louisiana, and I'm not really sure why.
Well, because she was that way. Everybody figured her out.
Because I'm like, I don't understand what was so bad about the family. I can understand.
I know.
How things got
different all her life. They asked me, were you close to her? No. Were you close to her when she was a baby? No. Were you close to her when she was an adult? No. You didn't like her because she was so mean. She was different. She always wanted to be with Monday. Well, you know what? Now you're dead. She's dead. But she's cremated. Like I said, if you leave her there, we'll leave her there.
Well, I don't want to leave her there, because for me, it's a different point of view to each person. And for me, yes, I did love my mom. And yes, I know that y'all weren't close as kids or anything. She was talking about how, you and daughter were more closer together, and she was kind of the one that felt like a third wheel. And, I know that she was different and didn't quite fit in, but it's like, she's still y'all's sister, and she's still my mom, and just honestly know that I was desperate. I was desperate to get away.
I believe you.
And
I do believe you.
It's like, I'm not a killer. I have never been a killer. I don't even hunt. Because I don't kill. I don't kill animals. I don't kill humans. But, it's the fact that someone...
Oh, yeah, they got those pictures. He was posing with some knives and all, like costume dress, whatever. They have that all over.
Wow. Girl was desperate to get some D.
I know, and you can tell.
And that was the end of that clip. And so I was just completely beside myself when I heard the sister talking like that. And it actually is the first time I've ever heard Gypsy sound a little down about her mom or the situation, because here you got Dee Dee's sister, I don't care about your sister. We can just leave her there. I wasn't close to her. She was a meanie head, blah, 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 blah. And she just demeaning her and demonizing her and dehumanizing her to Gypsy. And Gypsy's the one that says, you know, she was still my mom and I loved her, and you know, she is y'all's sister. You know, I don't want to just leave her there. And that's the first time I've ever really heard Gypsy express any kind of a little bit of emotion there about her mama. I mean, it was very faint, but it was there when she said, you know, that was my mama and I did love her and that was your sister and I don't want to leave her there. But you got the sister, Dee Dee's sister. We just leave her there. It don't matter to us. We don't want her. She didn't want to come back to Louisiana, so, you know, just leave her there. And so this next clip that I want to show you is a clip I put together of Dee Dee and Claudia's Facebook messages that were back and forth April 15th, 2013.
Clock it.
And so the Facebook messages and jail phone calls, they're courtesy of Into the Weeds. And so you can see here, it says the recipient is Claudia Petrie Olivier, and it's from
I do not believe shit that this woman is, and I'm not talking about Carolina, but you know, anything that she says, man, anything at all, she's just so
I
full of
agree,
shit.
Chewy. I agree with you, Chewy. And I think she was telling her aunt that to cover for.
It was a plan.
Yeah.
Yep.
To make her
think
seem
Mike
like I did
told him.
love my mom. She
Yep.
was my best friend. I would never do the kill.
But how
I think
would
it
never
was
kill
that setup.
animals.
But how disrespectful is that? Like speaking about someone
It's horrible.
like that after they, you know,
Because
like,
she's diabolical and she's evil.
It's really, actually, really sad. It's disheartening. Like, it's horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and at that time, you guys have to remember, at that time, they Gypsy was gonna be on death row. Oops, if I can say that.
Kenneth is asking, who is she?
Who is who?
Oh, Claudia?
Claudia?
Yeah.
Claudia
It's
is
Dee
Dee
Dee's
Dee's older
sister.
sister.
Yeah, she was talking to her older sister there, her aunt.
Her aunt, yeah. We say aunt here. We don't say aunt.
Aunt.
I say aunt too.
I mean, some people say aunt, but for the majority, we say aunt.
We said
We
aunt.
say
auntie.
both. It
We
just
say
depends
auntie.
what comes out.
In the South, we be saying auntie or tia.
Auntie.
Or tia.
We actually, a lot of people say tante, which is French for auntie down here. That's why all the
How do you say that?
kids call me Tian. Tante. Like I had a tante Net, an aunt Annette,
Okay.
and a nonk. A nonk is an Uncle Ben.
Annette.
I've been saying neither instead of neither because I think it sounds fancier. And either instead of either.
Jameson over here. Jameson over here is talking
Me
about.
neither.
I use big words to make me sound photosynthesis.
It's inevitable.
It's
Oh, don't
inedible.
you hate that when you can't
It's
pronounce
inevitable.
words? Like,
Maybe I'll start saying potato
Potato.
and tomato.
And yesterday I had a dreamer moment. When I did one of my videos, I was trying to say respectfully, and I think I said respectedly, or I don't know what I said, but dreamer popped in my head when I said it.
They all call Rogie Roger because she can't say Rogie.
Hey, was your dreamer moment saying instead of Casey May, it's Cassie May and
Cassie May.
Cassie.
Yeah.
Cassie May.
Shayna.
Shayna. Yeah, I love Shayna.
Oh,
She was
Shayna is
saying-
JFK Annie.
She was saying monetize instead of monetize.
What?
Salty didn't have Dreamer's cough.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, it's terrible. Oh, it just makes me like, oh. It's
I
like
would have
one of those
continued
coughs where
smoking.
you think that someone's going to sort of spit after it because they've just coughed up something. It's gross. It's just gross. It's just like, ugh.
And
When
she
I quit
doesn't even
smoking 10
stop.
years ago, that's what I sounded like.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And she doesn't even know what sex her cat is. Like, seriously. The little Bones cat or whatever she's got at the moment. Old Dreamer.
Yeah, I don't know. Moving on. Sorry. I'm gonna continue roll the clip.
Roll
We're
it.
about halfway through.
And so you can see here, it says the recipient is Claudia Petrie Olivier. It is from Snow Gypsy Blanchard, and it's 4/15/2013 at 20:03:07. And so this was like military time. And Dee Dee is messaging her sister Claudia, and she says, place one arm around your left shoulder and the other around your right. Now squeeze gently. I love you, and I'm always here for you.
That's sweet.
And this kind of hit me hard because you got her, you got the sister, you just heard the sister, how vile she was towards Dee Dee. And then you read this, place one arm around your left shoulder, the other around your right. Now squeeze gently. I love you, and I'm always here for you. And then the response back to Dee Dee was LOL. And so here, Claudia was going through some issues at this time, and there's a lot of messages there. I mean, I could have put all the messages out, but I didn't want to do that to this lady. I don't want to put her personal business out there, even though these messages became public record when Gypsy killed her mother. So this is Gypsy's fault. These messages are out, but she was going through some personal issues, and she was talking back and forth to Dee Dee about it on these Facebook messages. And this is Dee Dee telling Claudia, on April 15th, 2013, you can always come here. And Claudia responds back, it's out of control here, meaning in Louisiana. And so Claudia responds back to Dee Dee, wow, sounds nice. Maybe me and Du can plan a vacation. And then she says, it don't stop. It says, I could bend over and let the world kick my butt. This is Claudia to Dee Dee. And this is still Claudia to Dee Dee. I was so close April 1st, I would have been divorced. And then Dee Dee to Claudia, great, it's very peaceful here. You need to come. And she's referring to the comment where she's talking about maybe, the sister could plan a vacation. And so Dee Dee was responding to that comment. And then she says, Dee Dee, this is Dee Dee to Claudia. I remember when Rod did that to me. I fell for it too. Glad I came to my senses and know I can make it on my own. And Claudia to Dee Dee, it's crazy. Trust me. And then Claudia to Dee Dee again. Me too, but that's why I need to leave from here and change my number. And then Dee Dee to Claudia says, sweetie, it's called alimony. The judge will make him get a job and get that pressure off you, and he needs to get off his butt and get one. And so here we got Dee Dee responding back to Claudia. It says, love you, sister. And Claudia responds back, always, you too, blood is thicker than H2O. And so I don't know these people at all. But to listen to Dee Dee's sister say that about Dee Dee and then read these Facebook messages between them, Dee Dee seemed caring towards her sister. It seemed her sister was going through a lot at the time, and Dee Dee was literally offering for her sister to come live with her or to stay with her so Claudia could get away from Louisiana. There were more messages, like I said, but I'm not trying to put this woman's business out there. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to embarrass her. I'm just trying to understand what the hell, you know? I just don't understand. Dee Dee seemed like she was all about her family, and her family just left her out to dry, you know? And it seems obvious to me that I think Gypsy was feeding off of the family's hate for their sister and relative. I mean, you know, she said she's already admitted that she doesn't know if her memories are true or not because she's been told conflicting things. That tells you right there all you need to know. That statement that she made about this is my memory and my memory alone, and whether it's true or not, I don't know because I've been told conflicting things. She's being told what to say and how to feel and how she lived. I firmly believe that. And so, you know, here's this screenshot. Blood was thicker than H2O. But when Dee Dee was brutally murdered, she was a monster. No questions asked.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes, ma'am.
I think what shocked me the most in the FOIA were the conversations between Dee Dee and her family, because they all acted like, oh, she left and never talked to us again. They were all in contact constantly. And I you know, it doesn't matter what Gypsy was doing on the internet, you know, to me, this family dynamic was what was most shocking to me.
Claudia was
Even
the one
out
that
of
she
all the
talked to.
nasty videos, just the fact that they were all in contact, including Rod and Christy, they were all in contact continuously. That's it. That's all I had to say.
And that's what Claudia was the one that she talked to the most in the emails. From what I could see, everything that I've read between the emails, this was the person that she talked to the most. Dorla, she didn't talk to a lot. The brothers, she didn't talk to a lot. Rod, Christy, Claudia, you know, these are the ones
That's
that
her
she
3
talked
core
to.
people. Yep. Very shocking. Very, very shocking to me.
She also
Even with
says
all the videos we've seen, this was the most shocking to me.
she even says in one of her Facebook messages to her friends that are up in Springfield, or one of her friends, maybe it was, that she couldn't wait. That she was excited she was out of Louisiana because there was so much drama down there, and she just didn't want to be a part of it. And I can see that now.
Mom, could you smell my...
That's that bayou, y'all. It's when you say the bayou, when down the bayou, everybody knows that's what you're talking about. When you say down the bayou, everybody knows we're talking about Lafourche Parish. Because we have a million bayous. I got a bayou right down the road from me. I mean, I live in water, basically. But when you say down the bayou, that is Lafourche Parish, and everybody knows it.
You see Daphne's comment?
It's that salty water. We got fresh water, baby.
And so here is a screenshot of random comments in the Facebook discussion group dated August 27, 2015. And so Christy was in the group trying to make excuses for Gypsy and doing damage control early on, and people were not having it. And here there are a couple of people telling Christy about herself. And so you can see it's August 27, 2015, and it says basically what we have here is a lady who married a guy who put in zero effort to be part of his daughter's life.
I don't know, Parody.
Daughter kills mother. Lady goes on social media and says they knew something was up, that Dee Dee was making Gypsy sick and knew she could walk. Now the lady is denying saying that, even though someone posted screenshots. She's all over social media pretending like she gives a fuck about Gypsy so she can be part of this story. Admits they never took legal steps to see Gypsy. How the fuck can anyone defend this lady? Then we have a defender here. Says, what can you judge the family? So isn't judging you okay too? I mean, isn't this what it's all about? You don't like us sticking up or showing support for the family, or heaven forbid we show support for Gypsy. I would like to know, I don't know who, well, I know who that person is. I don't know personally, but obviously I was the one that blocked out their name and their profile picture. But I would love to know what their feelings are now about Gypsy and how things are being played out. And so then down below it says, don't tell us not to judge because we don't know their situation. Don't tell us not to judge because we don't know their situation. We do know their situation, and we know it because she has a big fucking mouth. And so, like I said, they're talking about Christy here. And Christy was all over the place. She's all over the media, and even in Gypsy's prison emails, she calls Christy a media whore. Gypsy stops talking to Christy because Christy won't stay out of the media. And she literally calls Christy a media whore in her prison emails.
Wow. Wow.
And so my opinion on people, golly, I always do that. I'm trying to remove it from my stage, and instead I always make it bigger, and it never fails. But my opinion on people that supposedly witnessed all this evil and never said anything about it, just sat by and let it happen, are bandwagon moralists. And so, I was just kind of joking with ChatGPT, and I said, ChatGPT, what's your, opinion on this? And it says the term that fits your exact scenario, when people stay silent during real harm but suddenly speak up once the spotlight appears. The most precise phrase is performative allyship. Speaking out for show, not out for integrity. It directly calls out the hypocrisy. They weren't protecting the victim, they were protecting their image. And like I said, I've always had a problem with the family running the Mommy, Dead, and Dearest and Gypsy's Revenge and all this, and saying all these crazy ass stories about Dee Dee, and they make them, to me, these stories make them look foolish, because these are, like I said, some serious and major allegations that they make against Dee Dee, and they just let it go. So that this woman was killing your mom and you just let it happen, or that this woman's poisoning your stepmom or whatever, so you're just going to let it happen. I mean, give me a freaking break.
And another thing is she was in charge of a child with a disability, and nobody thought, maybe we should get welfare check or get intervention or
It's the same shit that's going on today. All this stuff that's supposedly going on with a psycho gypsy, and not one family member is stepping up and taking over and doing what needs to be done.
Right. I mean, the difference, though, I think, is Dee Dee. I think Dee Dee was a good mother to Gypsy. I think Dee Dee, if she was mean to her sisters, that's because that's sisters, and frankly, sisters are mean to each other. But your daughter, you're not mean to your daughter. And if you are mean to your daughter, I'm sure it could be out of annoyance here and there or whatever. But it's nothing that you're gonna you never once heard Gypsy say, my mom is mean. My mom is mean to these people. My mom was mean to me. Nowhere does she ever say she was mean. No one said she was mean except for the sister.
Nobody else does either. Well, nobody else says that. They say Dee Dee's mean, but not to Gypsy. I don't think anybody's ever downright said that she's been, that way to her. They just say that she's mean and she's got a troubled past and this, that, and the other. That's some kind of a justification for what happened to her. That's my problem with the family.
They were all jealous of Dee Dee. They were all jealous of her. Look at Dee Dee and look at the sisters. They look like men, and Dee Dee did not.
People in Missouri who were living life with her were all they were just the sweetest mother-daughter duo. Dee Dee was so sweet. Gypsy was so sweet. Nobody expected aggression or seen aggression out of Dee Dee for sure. And out in public, Gypsy here and there. But a lot of people did look at them and think that they were this mother-daughter duo who was just so sweet.
I don't think this is my opinion. This is just a little bit of a joke. I think, you know how they say, like, the following and that she has, and everyone believes her story. I don't think they were drinking the Kool-Aid. I think they were having the tomato sauce, the barbecue sauce.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They were all
Barbecue
having a
sauce.
snort of that barbecue sauce.
Oh, thank you. I love that little Louie the bird. Thank you so much. Oh, Cardinal. Louis the Cardinal.
Yeah, but I just think also.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were
I
done. Go
just
ahead.
think also it's really disrespectful too when someone passes, however you feel about them, they're not here anymore. Like, they're not here to defend themselves. They're not
Right.
here. So don't speak ill of the past, you know, people that have passed. Like, you know, doesn't matter how you feel about them.
Well, you know
Like,
what? You know what? Like, had there really been proof and evidence that she was a monster, she was a piece of shit, like,
only that they were all jealous of her, apparently, like
I
growing
mean,
up.
there are some people who are, no longer with us who are truly pieces of garbage, and like, you gonna speak ill of that unalive person. But like, and I get it. However, with Dee Dee's situation, it's not true. She's not the bad guy in this situation. She wasn't the shabuser that she's being claimed to be. Like, it's not. It's disgusting. It's disgusting how they villainized her and made her to be this bad person, and then Gypsy over here talking about getting to see the sonogram on her mom's anniversary of her unaliving, and it's just
That's what I'm saying. That's
putting
why
out
we have to continue
podcasts.
to talk about this and change the narrative about who Dee Dee actually was. And that is how we're going to get justice for Dee Dee, is to tell people the truth about her. Not be embarrassed to say that, yeah, you talk about this case, that fucking research this case and shit. Let everybody know, man. Dee Dee's is a good woman. She was not this Munchausen by proxy, you know what I'm saying? Fucking medical abuse person. Gypsy's a piece of shit. She's a liar.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? She manipulated the system in order to get 8.5 years for them. They're taking the mom's head off, man.
And
Mm-hmm.
it's so weird too that, you know, on
Right,
the
it should be.
anniversary, that YouTube video with that interview with that guy gets dropped, and then her comment about, you know, I can't remember whether I can tell the truth or not, like, because I can't remember because I have two versions or whatever she said, like, you know, to cover her tracks, because she just really just embarrassed herself in that. But that guy was just like lapping it all up, like, it was ridiculous. But yeah, but see, once again, reverting away from, you know, the person that's the true victim here, you know, Dee Dee. So
Yeah,
yeah.
it's sad. It really is sad, and I don't know. It sometimes it does feel like it's an uphill battle, trying to defend it, and people are like, "Well, y'all are defending somebody who's unalive and they don't care or whatever," and it's just all like you don't understand. Like, don't talk like that. Like, this person was mistreated and presented as a bad person when they're not. Like, that's not okay to do that to somebody, even whether they're unalived or not.
Yeah.
But
Fun fact, real quick.
of course,
Fun fact, real quick. The backdrop of my video, those are all comments that I pulled out of this group. And the very top left-hand corner, that's an actual comment that was in that group that I clipped, and it said something about, I think they said, I support the DP of Gypsy Rose in the top left-hand corner there, and 111 people liked that comment. And so that all the AI kind of distorted it, and so I didn't really freak out too much because I didn't really want the names and stuff up there. But yeah, that's an actual comment that I pulled out of that group. It says, I vote yes for the DP of Gypsy Rose.
And 111 people liked it. That's incredible.
And then
Is
one of
that
those
from the video that was dropped today, Caro?
No. This is something that I actually pulled out of the group myself. And then down below, the very bottom one is supposedly Dee Dee's cousin. You can actually see where she says, "I need prayers for my family," or whatever. And that was supposedly Dee Dee's cousin down there in the bottom left-hand corner.
Oh wow, man, this is crazy.
I'm going to just be honest with you guys. I grew up in a domestic violence household, okay? I watched my father beat my mom till, I was 19 years old. And when I was 12 years old, I backed that man off of her with a baseball bat. And I said, you need to leave her alone. Of course, at 12 years old, he's not going to be scared of me. But as I got older, I think that changed a little bit. And when I was 19, I watched that man grab my mom by the back of the hair and yank her to the floor, and he proceeded to climb on top of her. And I grabbed a butcher knife and I told him, I said, if you put one more hand on you, I'm going to put you in your grave. And I meant every word of it. And he knew I meant every word of it. I lost my mom a week after my 24th birthday. And I had 3 brothers. I had 2 of my brothers in my ear telling me my father did something to her. And at the time, I worked at a law office. And I went to my office manager and I said, look, I need to have my mom exhumed. What do I need to do? And so she told me the steps I needed to take to have my mom exhumed. Well, one of my brothers was a holdout because he knew damn well, had it come back that something happened to my mom and my father did it, folks, I would not be sitting here making videos for you because I would be in prison, and I'd expect to be in prison because I would have put that man in his grave. You don't take the most important person from me and not expect something to happen back to you. Because my mom was my best friend. She was my number one confidant. And my dad, he knew where he stood with me. And he also knew that had I found out he did anything to her, that man, he would have been my stepmom would have been a widow before they could ever got started. And so that's why none of this shit makes sense to me. You sit there and you make these evil allegations against this woman. I mean, these are major allegations that they're making. And they just sat by and let it happen. It doesn't make sense.
I'm sorry, Carolina girl.
See, here we go. I did it again. I'm trying to remove it from the stage, and I always make it bigger.
Here we go again.
Okay, there it is.
Yeah, I'm really sorry too,
And
John.
so,
That's really hard too. Yeah, actually, I nearly cried for you, sweetheart. Yeah, and a lot of people can relate about situations like that as well. And it's hard when you got that other side just making a joke of, like, people that have gone through really bad trauma and stuff like that and tragedies and things. And yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, anyway, that's.
It's a difficult subject.
what it boils down to me, I understand that Katrina hit and they evacuated from there and they moved on. But if these major allegations were being made, I damn sure I would have done something.
How are you?
I will mute myself. I'm finding you.
Thank you. I'm good.
It's hot out here.
Uh-huh.
Gotta go to the grocery store.
Yeah, I know it's hot everywhere, I think.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'll mute myself. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you for joining us.
No problem.
To get Gypsy out of her care, and I surely wouldn't have let Gypsy leave Missouri or Louisiana with her going to Missouri if this was an evil woman, And as far as these documentaries are concerned, it all boils down to them. I always thought that they were just trying to protect Gypsy, and I still think that, I think that's what this is all about. They were trying to protect her, but these are their stories, and Gypsy's feeding off of them, and that's just how I believe it. I really firmly believe that. And so here's a screenshot when people were telling the family to leave the group if they didn't like seeing the negative stuff that, was being posted in this Facebook group.
Wow.
And that always happens. Like I said, these family and friends, they flock to these groups to try to support their loved one or just to see what's being said about the case. And they don't like what's being said, so they try to run the group and run what's being said, run what you can say. And so these people were telling them, it says, no one's talking about this case on Facebook except for these groups. So it's easy. Don't want to see negative things about your family? Stay out of the groups. It says, don't freaking delete this. I can't read it until after work. LMAO. I don't understand why this is a hard concept. Go private, simple. And then I can't even see what that says. I guess it's just they're slamming their head into the table or something. And it says, then only your friends can contact you. And that was August 27, 2015. So I'm not quite sure who was having an issue here, but one of the family members was having an issue of something that was being said in the group or something they saw. And so they thought that they could come in and say, look, you can't be posting this stuff. Or, would you stop talking about this? No, it's a case discussion group. I've had that happen to me in other groups. It's like, this is a case discussion group. What the hell are you in it for if you don't want to discuss the case? Move the hell on. It's that simple. People make things so hard on the internet, and I don't know why. It doesn't have to be that hard, right? It really doesn't. And so this next screenshot is a post dated November 10th, 2015 regarding an article that the person read. It says, there was a very interesting article this morning from the news leader. However, I can't figure out how to post it here. So, Stanfield said he is still sorting through 75 discs of photo and video evidence and thousands of pages of social media posts that prosecutors have said they intend to use as evidence against the pair at trial. Side note, I think it's funny, the 75 discs of photo evidence and the thousands of pages of social media posts. Guess what, folks? We've already got that. I've got the videos on my YouTube channel, and some of them are on my TikTok. And then Into the Weeds has all the thousands of pages of social media posts and such. And so guess what, though? The prosecutors never read a damn page of it before offering Gypsy her plea deal. I promise you that. Because had they read what we all see now, there's no damn way that girl would have got a plea deal. I firmly believe, had they done their due diligence and done their job, she'd still be sitting in prison. But you know what? They got a confession from Nick, so they were a little lazy. And that's the bottom line. And that's why the girl got the plea deal. It says, a lot of times there may not necessarily be a lot of important information, but you have to sit down and watch every single bit of it to make sure you don't miss any of it, Stanfield said. That is why it's so time consuming. Stanfield said at a previous court appearance that Dee Dee Blanchard had set up some blocks that prevented her daughter from viewing her own medical records. Stanfield said Monday he has still not obtained those records. We're still attempting to obtain all of those medical records, Stanfield said. The durable powers of attorney that her mother had executed prevented Gypsy from even requesting her own medical records. They prevented her from speaking with doctors on her own. They required her mother to basically do everything as far as her medical care. We figured out a way to get those revoked, and hopefully we will have those medical records fairly soon. And so this doesn't really make sense to me about the medical records. So how could Gypsy's own medical records be withheld from her? Dee Dee was dead, and it was obvious that Gypsy was competent, and they were her medical records. I'm thinking this is more like a stall tactic, against the state than anything, because it just doesn't make sense. Obviously there was some kind of a con or something going on. It was being figured out at this point. And so you would think that with Dee Dee being dead, the powers, even if there were power of attorneys in place, I don't know if there were or weren't, but if there were, you would think that they'd be null and void if she was dead. And then, Gypsy being competent and all, and being able to take care of her own damn self, you would think that, it would just it would be done. She would have access to her records. But I don't know. But I think it's my opinion that was a stall tactic against the state. And so this next clip that I want to play for you is actually of Claude and Laura's interview with Mommy, Dad, and Dearest. And I was really heartbroken because this is the clip where Claude says, that they flushed Dee Dee's ashes down the toilet. And so let's listen to this clip.
That Cajun life.
What was Dee Dee like as a child?
You what, baby?
What was Dee Dee like as a child?
What was Dee Dee like, Dee? She was okay. We were pretty close, me and her. Yeah, I'd give her everything that she wanted anyway. Whatever she wanted, and except a dog in the house. I didn't want that. Now we wind up, we got 2 dogs in the house. But she was something else.
She was a very filthy person. If it didn't go her way, she'd see to it that you would pay. And did we pay? Paid a lot. The minute she set foot on the bar, the law would have arrested her.
Yeah, she was
had
wanted.
made bad checks in Slidell.
Slidell, she was wanted.
Bad checks in New Orleans.
Where she went, she was doing all kind of stuff.
She was putting some poison in my food. The same thing she had put in the plant.
And she wind up,
No police report. So you gonna sit there and tell me somebody was putting poison in your food and you ain't gonna call the police and make a police report?
For real,
Right?
in bed for 9 months.
Especially if they were after Dee Dee like that. Like if she was such a bad person, why didn't y'all handle it?
Yeah, and then y'all let her run off with a little disabled child? Like, what the
Right?
hell?
Same thing that's going on with this fake baby right now. No adult is handling it.
Mm-hmm.
They a bunch of weirdos down that bayou, y'all. Not everybody. Let me take that back. Not everybody.
Not everybody, just some of them.
I'm specifically talking about this particular family.
stayed 9 months in bed. After that, she couldn't get up. I didn't think she was going to make it.
There was nothing she couldn't get away with. Her mama was a little bit like her.
Yeah, her mama too. Her mama was a shoplifter and all kind of stuff. I remember every time she had to go to court for shoplifting and all that
She'd
stuff.
go to the washateria, she'd steal the people's clothes. She had stolen how much money from your daddy?
Oh, when we first got married, she had stolen, I think it's $3,000 or $4,000 from my daddy.
To leave your mama dirty and asking for food and not want to feed her.
Yeah.
That's evil.
Sorry, I guess I fell off. I was trying to take care of something.
Oh, you're okay. Welcome back.
Me?
And I'd like to say too, when somebody is in the middle of dying, they're not going to eat. The body shuts down and you don't need to eat. So this whole BS about her not feeding her mama and not giving her anything to drink, the body doesn't need that.
It's Bologna, huh?
Exactly. How about we take it a step further? What was the toxicology? If Laura was really on death's door, the hospital would have already called the police because they have to. Anytime there's any type of foul play at a person's medical lab results, like, something like that, a poisonous, situation, then they will be calling the police themselves. They don't need to wait for you to go. Which means she was never seen by a medical professional. If
Yeah,
she actually had
Stephanie.
that.
Yep. And then if she was dirty, then how come no one helped her? Like,
Yeah.
I guarantee Dee Dee did not leave her mother dirty. I guarantee it. I didn't like my
Becca,
mama, and I didn't leave her dirty on her deathbed.
She don't look dirty.
according to one of Becca's videos, and I actually reference it here. I don't know it right off the top of my head, and I didn't know it in the video, but Becca did cover that. She said when Dee Dee's mom passed away, Dee Dee wasn't even home,
Thank
or she wasn't even in the
you.
house. She was at some camp with Gypsy.
Guaranteed.
I can't remember what the name of the camp was, but she was at some kind of camp with Gypsy when Dee Dee's mom passed away.
Oh yeah, she was at it was at Catholic camp. It was like a camp that was attached to the church because I have
Vacation
screenshots
Bible
of the camp.
school or something.
Something like that. Exactly.
Yeah.
It was like catechism for a second grader. So
Because Gypsy
yeah.
did go to Catholic school. She did. She's in a uniform.
Yeah. Well, isn't that a real big like common thing down there for the kids to go to private school? Like
Yes. Because our
Yeah,
public schools are
our
shit.
cousin goes to private school down there. Goes to Catholic private school down there. My cousin's unique.
Me and my brother went to Catholic school. I busted my ass and sent both of my children in private Catholic schools. So, yeah, it is a thing down here.
yeah, I know it, and that's what I think Gypsy's probably gonna do too with well, what I think she would try to do is, but I don't know, man.
They'll accept Aurora, let me put Aurora in quotes, at a private school, but maybe not a Catholic school.
Why?
Well, there's rules and regulations. You know that with the Catholic
Oh,
religion. You know
got it.
that.
I got you. I peeped your game. I got you.
My parents were very Roman Catholic, so I was not. So I was very lucky when it came to my kids being able to go to Catholic school. They were
Yeah.
accepted because of my parents, if that makes any sense.
Right.
I
I
mean, I
mean,
had
if
to
there's any
foot
type
the
of
bill, but still, it was because of my parents and they gave to the church. So, my kids were, I guess, automatically covered under that umbrella.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and they've got some big, beautiful Catholic churches, lots of history. It's just, I know it. I know it's a thing. That's why I had to ask and confirm it.
I went to a Catholic girls' school, and my nana had always, like my grandmother, or had always lived in a convent. Like, how sometimes they can board people. Yeah, she was an avid Catholic, but yeah. And there is certain rules and regulations in those schools. Like, yeah, they're not, they're strict.
Well, and we've had this conversation before too, that she also probably wouldn't be allowed to get like married at the Catholic Church, traditionally because of her crime, right? Or no?
Committed a mortal sin. She committed a mortal
She would have to
sin.
go through all kinds of stuff. She'd have to go and plead her sins to a priest, which I think is weird. There'd be all kinds of steps she'd have to take to get married in a Catholic church.
Oh,
I mean, she's broken all the commandments, hasn't she? All
Yes,
of
she
them.
has, Caro.
yeah, she
Every
has
single one of them.
every single one of them. Wow, incredible! And then she only had a little 2-month Christian era. That's all we got of her little Christian area. And
I don't
she
even think it
went,
was 2 months.
girl, y'all.
it
She
was
was
less than
acting
2
like
months.
she started acting like she was the pastor's daughter right after her little Christian
That was
era.
because her friend Wendy. Remember Wendy? Does anybody remember Wendy?
And that's a joke. No offense to the real pastor's daughters that are
I
good
did not
girls.
remember Wendy. Who's Wendy?
Wendy is that girl who she donated her baby clothes, Aurora's baby clothes to, and she always talks about it. She was hanging around Wendy. Wendy was taking her to church, and that's when she was in her beige Christian era.
Oh wait, no wait, wait,
I
wait,
thought
wait.
that was Heather Sat.
Yeah, Heather
No,
Sapp.
that was Wendy.
Do you have a picture of Wendy?
Yeah,
Oh, I
because
have
I
to
don't
go
know.
dig for it.
Heather Stapp was a homegirl too that she was going to church with
Oh, she
and
was
all that.
using many people. Don't worry about that. I'm just saying. She was using many people when she was trying to be in her Christian Beige era.
I don't remember a Wendy.
Oh, Rose,
But
Rose.
yeah,
We
Wendy.
listen and we don't judge.
Well, that's why I just asked for a photo. Maybe it might
No,
trigger a
I will. You know
memory.
what? I can go dig it up because I did see a photo of her. Was remember? There's a picture of Gypsy holding her kid. This is when her. This is before Aurora was born. Supposedly
Wait, what?
that she don't. No, no, it was after she. There's a picture of Gypsy holding her kid before Aurora was born, but she gave her the baby clothes afterwards.
Hmm.
Do you remember the story of the
Mm.
baby clothes?
Mm.
She loves to
I
talk
don't
about when she
remember
gets
a
something
Wendy.
when she's
I think
being.
I remember when she got on Facebook and was trying to sell all her baby clothes, and then she got stood up with that wagon.
Yeah, she got stood up. That was hilarious, though. I must say
Oh, that was amazing. That was like one of the first like best troll situations that happened with her. It was one of my
Mhm.
favorites. But no, I guess I don't know about that because I'm very
Okay,
clueless about it, and um
I will get a picture of Wendy because there's pictures of her and Wendy going to church and her talking about her Wendy going to church and what the pastor said, and it was like literally over a year ago now.
oh
Yeah, definitely
wow.
over a year ago. So
I
Oh
I'm
really
definitely
thought
looking
that
it up
was
for you.
Heather.
Hmm. Never heard of
Yes.
Heather, but like I said, it doesn't surprise me because she is a
oh
chameleon. So she weaves and
but,
she basically goes through people like, okay, I'm gonna turn to this color. I'm gonna be this today.
oh
I'm gonna
yeah,
be
'cause
that today. Exactly.
okay. I think you're talking about Heather Sapp
Maybe
because
you're right.
she was pregnant and she was saying Gypsy was gonna give her the baby clothes. But and then Gypsy's all like, I gave my baby clothes. Like you gave it away to like a friend that
That was
and
selling fake Labubu's.
well, not
That's
only
her. Yes,
that,
that's her. What's it not
That's
Wendy?
Heather. That's
Oh,
Heather.
Heather.
Heather
Okay,
Sapp,
okay.
girl.
I stand corrected.
No,
Thank you
you're
for the
good.
correction.
No, you're good.
No, no problem, girl. That's why we work as a team here.
Yeah, no,
Wow.
she would show her house all the time, and so she had a really big nice house, brick house, and then like she had a little golf cart or something that she just like would live stream. Like when Gypsy would go live, she would get a little square and like
Oh, really?
show her box, and she would be like cruising around her little town in on her golf cart.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. So like girl ain't hurting for money. You know what I'm saying? Like she can buy her own. So Gypsy's like, I don't. It's not like she gave it to somebody who was in need.
Like that was hurting.
She
Somebody
did
who was.
not give baby clothes to somebody who was in need. She just gave it to her because
Wow.
you know what I mean?
But
Because
why even mention that she
But why
gave it away?
mention
You
it?
know what I mean? Like, why did she have to bring that up? Like, what's the, she didn't have to
So
bring that
people
up
will
and say,
think,
oh, and I donated,
and so people will think that she's a wonderful person.
yeah.
Mhm.
Like,
Yes.
Oh,
it's
look
like,
at me! Look at what I do.
it's just ridiculous. It's
Yeah.
silly.
Mhm. All right, well
Yeah,
let's
I
get back
know.
on to Granny and Paw Paw.
Granny and Pawpaw, come on.
And then
It just didn't sink. It took a few days before, I didn't believe that she was dead. I thought it was another one of her tricks.
Do you think she got what she deserved?
according to
Yes.
to Jesus, yes.
Yeah, she got what she deserved.
And all the brothers and sisters don't
Look
care
at that
about
shell of a man right there. What a piece of
Gypsy.
shit.
She got cremated. She said, "What you want me to do with the ashes?" Everybody said, "I don't want her. I don't want her."
Flushing.
I told them, flush that in the toilet. They want-
Her sister said, flush that in the toilet.
She said, we're going to bring that in Mama's room, make her a mask and everything. I said, you gonna pay for it? I'm not paying for it. You going to get that? She
Look,
said, we
pause it
came
real
before. I
quick.
said, flush it.
You see his body language and the way that he's speaking, his mannerisms, all that, dude. That's a
Yeah,
shell
that
of a fucking man
because she's the
allowing this
boss of the
fucking
house. The wife
scumbag
is the
to
boss.
talk about Dee Dee in that way. She's not even related. And like this fucking dude, man. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that he's not telling the truth.
Right? But that's the boss of the house,
Fucking
and he can't not listen to his wife,
disgusting.
Chewy.
Man, fuck
But
Everybody
how
has a
that, bro.
number.
disgusting is that as
Fuck
well,
that.
saying that
That's what I'm
about his
saying,
own
man.
daughter?
All these people are fucking jelly, bro. And not because they're jealous, but because they ain't got no fucking backbone.
Did they get
Well,
paid for
yeah.
this show? Did they got paid for this show, didn't they?
Of course they got paid.
You couldn't pay me enough to talk shitty about somebody in my family that was a good person. You got me fucked up. That's fucking.
But just even saying that, like that's your own child. Like, oh yeah, I'm sorry.
And I guarantee this woman, he was messing around with this woman before his wife died. I guarantee it. They probably cousins.
Look, I'm telling you right now. Look, if you go and you watch the first couple seasons of South
Hey,
Park,
lucky
and
one.
you see the episodes that have Chef's mom in it, she is Chef's mom.
She's Chef's mom. Did you just say that?
She really is. Yeah, I did.
Welcome
If
in,
you go
welcome
and you
in.
watch, if you watch the first couple seasons of South Park, Laura right here is Chef's mom.
Oh, damn. Well, I guess he's her man, so she gonna stand up for her man.
And look, I mean, look at his mannerisms and the way that he's talking about flushing the ashes down the toilet and talking bad about Dee Dee. Whenever he's talking good about Dee Dee, thank you, who. Whenever he's talking good about Dee Dee, man, he's over here. He got light in his fucking cheeks, man. He's
Yep.
glowing. And then he's over here. Look at this fucking dude. Arms crossed,
Yeah.
shoulders all sunk in. Fucking coward, bro.
Because he knows if he says one bad thing, this old broad is gonna, I don't know what. I don't know
Man,
what.
fuck that
Maybe
bitch.
she get a little
Man,
arsenic for him.
Probably gonna smack him. Look at her. Look at him. She's like, you say one word, I'm gonna smack you.
I runs you.
maybe
Maybe
it makes me so mad because this dude looks exactly like my grandpa.
that's why it makes you so mad.
That's what I think.
To me, you look like an old man from the bayou.
Dude, this dude literally is like my grandpa's doppelganger.
That would make you mad, definitely.
And we might get to see him later on today. It's just
We're
wow.
gonna see him. We're gonna see him today or tomorrow.
Wow. All right, I'm gonna roll the clip.
Sit in the toilet.
And so that right there, what the father said, it's always been disgusting to me. I thought that would, it was just a terrible thing to say about your own daughter, especially since he just got finished saying that Dee Dee and him were close. And then now he's saying that, he flushed her down the toilet. I mean, he's talking out of both sides of his mouth there, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, and then to sit there and let your wife talk bad about your daughter. I mean, it was obvious there was no love lost between Laura and Dee Dee, but this woman was just vile towards Dee Dee. And I mean, you heard the producer ask her, did you even feel sad about finding out Dee Dee was murdered? And she was like, oh, I didn't think it was true. I mean, I was one of her tricks, I mean, this woman had, excuse me, I've got the hiccups. This woman had nothing nice to say about Dee Dee. And, as far as the poison is concerned, like I said, if this woman was poisoned by Roundup, she wouldn't have been sitting there giving that interview.
Amen.
I mean, she died after Dee Dee did. And so I can't with some of
Wasn't
these
the dad
stories and some of
banging
these
her
people
out
that
when he was
believe these
married to
stories.
the mom?
What?
Wasn't the dad banging her out while she was still married to
Yes,
Emma?
absolutely, Chewy. Absolutely.
Gee,
She's the
no
other
wonder
woman.
Dee Dee didn't fucking like her, man. Your dad's over
Exactly.
here banging this fucking skank.
Yep.
Uh,
We talking about skank, but an old lady, old
I know it's
skank.
so funny to look at her and think call her a skank.
Maybe she
She
put
out
that
there
hoodoo
twerking.
on her.
Oh, Sandy said he wasn't. Sandy said he wasn't.
I
All
don't
right.
believe that. I think they
All
was
right.
No, he
hooking up.
was. Yeah, they were. Because
Well,
according to Dee Dee,
wasn't he just like Rashi? No, he didn't do that. And said that. No, I don't think that it was anything to do with Geppetto. I'm talking about this skank on TV right here.
Yep. Skank. No.
Yeah, and I don't believe he essayed Gypsy Rose Blanchard either.
Yeah, that too. I think that right there is okay, so you know how they say maybe he's, the big papa of the house, right? And they all want to speak out and say something, but they can't until he passes, right? I think that's the rumor around is they're all waiting for him to go.
Well, that's ridiculous.
I'm just saying. I don't
Well, to
know.
me, he doesn't look like the king of the house. He looks like he's got no authority at all.
Well, I know, I get that. I see that at all, but you know what I mean? Like he's like grandpappy of the whole family. Like
Yeah.
Pepe.
Yeah. But yeah, that's I don't believe
And
that either. I don't believe that either that she's, because apparently with her story, like everyone's done it to her that she's encountered. Like,
All
yeah.
right, chat. Let's calm
Hey,
down,
look,
okay? I
I'm
don't know
just
what's
hold
going
on.
on, but let's calm down.
I'm
Hey
letting you know.
Pinky.
Don't come
Hey,
up in here
Rose,
starting shit. Don't do
Rose,
that.
listen. I just blocked Sweetest Honey. So if she messages you talking shit, let her know that I'm the one that did that.
Thank you, Chew.
Whoville, Whoville wasn't being rude. She said some shit. They got shit going on, whatever. I don't care. That's my name's Paul. That's between y'all. But I don't agree with the foul shit that she is doing. I didn't know about all the foul shit that she was saying and doing and all that. And I ain't down with all that. So I fucking blocked her on all my accounts. And I'm just letting you know, I blocked her ass from this. And if I see her come in, I'm fucking blocking her every fucking time I see her come in. And if you don't want that to happen, my love, you're going to have to take my moderator powers.
I believe she did. She do some foul shit with.
Yeah, dude, she's kicking people while they're down. And I'm not down with that fucking shit. So fuck that.
Yeah, especially when she's had the experience, so she should have empathy because she'd lost her brother through, a
Right,
situation. So
exactly,
she should
Avery.
have empathy and not do that. She didn't like it when people were doing it to her. So don't do it to anybody else. Like, so yeah.
Yeah,
I just wanted you to know that in case you start getting messages.
okay. Well, we definitely want to keep everybody safe. I don't want if somebody's gonna be in here and be aggressive, then we don't want them in here. So thank you, Chewy.
But look, like I said, I didn't know about the whole going over that case and all that shit.
Well,
Like,
didn't she do something when they
I
were
mean,
all with your girl
yeah,
for
but
that
look,
trial just
yeah,
recently?
but
I don't
look,
know what she did, but I'm
I
sure
look,
she
I
did
don't know what's
something.
going on between them, but I just found out that there's a lot of kicking a certain person while they're down, while their family is going through a case right now that's extremely controversial. And I get it. We're a true crime community, whatever, bro. But like, there's a line that you don't cross whenever it comes to members of the fucking community, dog. Like, what the
or people you
fuck,
call
bro?
friends.
You know what I'm saying? That's a fucking whole shit, dog. Like, this shit makes me sick, and I don't want to even share the same fucking space with people like that, dog. So now that I know, I've fucking blocked, motherfucking boundaries for real. These boundaries, cuz.
So real quick, going back to something that Ann said when she said something about she didn't believe Claude did what he was accused of. Gypsy in that prison call, that phone call to, I don't know if it was Christy. No, it was to the aunt. I just don't know. She said, I don't know what was so bad about the family. That's what Gypsy said to the aunt when they were talking about Dee Dee. And she was like, I just don't know what was so bad about the family. Well, she's saying right there she don't know what's so bad about the family. I mean, if she had been what she accused her grandfather of, then wouldn't that be bad?
That she
That would be.
totally romanticized in that book. She made it like one of them Fabio books. That whole little part about her grandpa, it was disgusting.
Did she refer to it as like a walnut or
A
Pecan,
pecan.
yeah, pecan.
knew it was pecan? I thought it was
Who would
I mean,
who would
she was
pecan.
dedicate a
talking
book
like
like
he
that to their
carried her over
daughter?
the threshold
Gone
like a bride.
pecan. Yeah, pecan pie is my favorite.
In my opinion,
Easy,
I think
bro.
that Gypsy was trying to retaliate at her grandpa because she didn't like that he exposed the fact that she actually was on the breathing machine when she was a baby, and that was real because, like, it went against her narrative. Just saying.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's very
Did y'all see
possible,
what who
honey.
just said? This motherfucker is wearing an Alaska shirt, dog. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm telling y'all, dog, we live in a fucking simulation.
So she didn't go.
But she
I'm
didn't go
confused
to
now from
Alaska,
yesterday.
too.
I bow down, I tap out. There's people that live in Fairbanks that there's no possible way that I can argue
There
that
was
in any
chatter. She
way,
was
shape, or
there.
form. That they're like, yes, as much as I cannot stand the roach, she was here in
So she was
Fairbanks.
there.
So
Okay.
I bow down. I was wrong. Geppetto went to Alaska,
Well, look,
but
man,
you
she
know what?
lies so much.
But
What can we believe,
but listen,
really?
listen, listen, listen.
True
She
that.
went to Alaska. Her grandfather is wearing an Alaska shirt right here. He allegedly carried her across the threshold of the fucking closet like a groom does the bride. She went to
That's what
Alaska to
she
see the
said.
aurora borealis without her
Bitch.
daughter Aurora, thinking she was going to have her pecan washed by fucking Ken in Alaska, thinking about
While
the
getting a
fake
ring.
shit from the
Her
grandpa.
pecan washed.
Fucking weirdo, bro.
She should have brought Rogie with her instead.
Chewy, that sounds horrible. A pecan being washed. I don't want to
Well,
think about a
that's the
pecan
way
like
that she
that.
said it. She said it. She said
God.
it that way. That's how you know she's full of shit. Nobody who's ever been essayed is gonna
Shorty.
describe their private area the way that that fucking bitch did. Like
Right, Shorty.
no one, no
Yeah,
one,
I
dude.
agree with you.
So she, like I said, she went to Alaska knowing that in this documentary that just dog Dee through the fucking mud. This guy's wearing an Alaska shirt. She romanticized being touched by him. She went to Alaska to see the aurora borealis without her daughter named Aurora to get her pecan washed like a groom does his bride.
Oh, gross.
She's fucking
Gross.
nasty.
Well, I
Gross.
mean, if you a clean bitch, your man ain't got to wash a pecan. Wash your own pecan.
Let's send Gypsy
I
Rose
mean, it may be
pecan
fun
bath
sometimes,
wash.
but on the regular, wash yourself.
We gotta send her pecan scented bath wash.
You just took me out, and God almighty.
Yeah, we need somebody to
Oh
write
God.
Apple and get them to make a pecan emoji.
Oh my gosh, y'all stop it. We gotta get through this video. We gotta get through this video.
Goes right through me. And so this is a clip that I put together of a message that I sent to both sisters because I was really heartbroken to think Dee Dee had been flushed. You know, we'd all been led to believe that it was just a joke. It was a bad joke the father made and this, that, and the other. And I was told, you know, it's Lifetime, or, you know, not Lifetime, but it was HBO and, you know, any of those shows, they're all heavily edited and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, so I was like, okay, you know, it was just a bad joke. No, it wasn't a joke. We heard what the sister said in the jailhouse called a gypsy. And just leave your mom there. None of us want her. None of us care about her. None of us like her. She was a big meanie head. Blah, blah, blah. And just nothing nice to say. And so this is a message I sent to both sisters. I said, "Hi, Miss Petrie. You don't know me, and I'm not affiliated with any type of news or media. My name is Carolina Girl. I will be flat out honest with you. I'm in a group that is against Gypsy being free. I'm not here to cause trouble. I have one question that I was hoping you could answer for me. This will be the only attempt I make unless you happen to respond," which, if she responded, I was just going to simply say thank you, which is what happened. Said, "Your father made a statement that Dee Dee's remains were flushed, but it has been said that you have your sister's remains. Could you clear this little rumor up for me? I actually advocate for Dee Dee. I didn't know her, but I do feel like her punishment did not fit the crime. And please note that this message was sent April 30th, 2024. I didn't start making content until August of 2025, so it was over a year before I ever made my first video on this case. I reached out to the sisters because it really did bother me about hearing what Claude said about flushing the ashes down the toilet. And so I said, I feel like that her punishment didn't fit the crime. I feel like the only story we have is Gypsy's, and I'm sorry, I just don't believe her. I feel like your sister should have gotten her day in court to be able to admit or deny the accusations made against her by Gypsy. I truly believe Gypsy villainized her mother to keep from going, getting life in prison. I may be wrong, but this is and has been my argument since day one. I feel like your sister is no longer with us, not because of abuse, but because Gypsy wanted to be sexually active and wanted, I don't know what else it said. It said, "Anyway, my heart goes out to you. I am sorry for your loss of your sister. I hope you do answer my question because it's always bothered me. If you don't, I understand. Holding you in my heart, thoughts and prayers as Gypsy plays out in the media and stirring us all up again. Sincerely, Carolina Girl." And then the sister responded back, Dorla responded back to me June 23rd, 24 at 12:44 p.m. and said, "My sister's ashes are safe."
That's
and
right.
sound.
Yes, they are.
And I simply responded back. I said, "Thank you for your response, ma'am. I just want you to know that I have tried to give your sister a voice. She's been in my heart, and my heart, thoughts, and prayers are with you. Again, thank you for your response, and that makes me feel so much better for Dee Dee." And that was it. And so when I say I do care about this, and I care about being a voice for Dee Dee, I'm being honest with you guys. I am, I want to be a voice for Dee Dee. Dee Dee's not here to defend herself. Dee Dee didn't have anybody to defend her. All we have is Gypsy. Gypsy was allowed to say whatever the hell she wanted to say about Dee Dee, and she did. And she put this narrative out there, and she painted this picture of Dee Dee, and now she's got people thinking that Dee Dee's not even a human being. That she's dehumanized her all these years. And with the evidence and the facts that's come out about this case, her narrative is not true. She's a liar, and we can prove she's lying. And that's what I'm trying to do. And so however long it takes me to put this information out on my channel, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it out there until I don't have any more to put out there, because I want it to be at people's fingertips so they can see that this girl is a liar.
Amen.
Point blank and simple. That's all. That's my sole
period.
purpose here. I'm not trying to promise you guys anything. I'm not asking for money. I'm not taking your money. I just want to put the truth out. That's all I want. And if I have your support, I greatly appreciate it. I really do. Because without you guys, I've said it before and I say it again, and I'm going to keep saying it, without you, I'm nothing. I can't get the truth out there. And so for the ones that support
Can you pause it real quick?
thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
The name of this channel is on the YT. If you see right here, it says Salty C. That's Salty Carolina Girl. This is her video on the YT that she made. It is Carolina Girl. The L's are ones. And I believe there's an underscore in between Carolina and girl.
But if
But
you
if you,
put Carolina Girl Gypsy Rose, it pops up too.
yeah, it pops up immediately. And I just want to say that, like, every time we talk about, like this whole justice for Dee Dee and everything, and justice for Nick, or anything like that, it's when people ask, well, what does that mean? And people fumble over words on how to describe it. And I just have the utmost respect for Carol because she's been just with the best definition in my opinion on it is we're here to change the narrative and the way that Dee Dee has been put out in the public eye is not true. It's not factual to the character and the person who Dee Dee was, and so we continue to talk about this case and we push it out because we have to change the narrative to show who the real Dee Dee was, that she was not this evil monster and this shit piece of mom, as Geppetto puts it, and I just have the utmost admiration and respect for her. That's what we do. We're here to change the narrative.
That's right.
Thank you, Chewy. I feel the same way about you guys, and I appreciate all the stuff that you guys do because you're over here playing it on TikTok, putting it out over here. Because the two platforms they don't usually blend. You got the YouTube people over there, and you got the TikTok people over here, and there's not a lot of people talking about it over here. So I highly appreciate, I greatly appreciate you and Rose for continuing to talk about it over here, putting out Becca's work, putting out my work, putting out Billy Knox's work. I mean, it means a lot to me. It really does. And because we need to change the narrative. And just like the other day, that girl, she's not a girl, she's a young woman, went up on Audrey's panel. She was a Gypsy Rose supporter. She grew up believing that, all the stories Gypsies put out. But then I don't know what changed her mind, but she was like something got her. And then she felt like she had to dig into it. And everybody, somehow she ended up on my FYP, and I've commented, and a lot of my friends went over there and started commenting, and the next thing I know, she was on Audrey's panel, which I loved because we changed her mind. We were able to change her mind. We were able to get her to see what we all see,
Yeah.
And so, I mean, that meant a lot to me right there. That made me want to still keep going because if, we're changing people's minds slowly but surely. People are coming around to the bright side of things, instead of
Well, I
being on the
think
dark
you are
side.
doing an amazing job, all of yous, about this. Like, yeah, I think, yeah, I think yous are doing an amazing job.
Well, here's the deal. For me, I have like secondhand embarrassment for her, and so I don't really like to talk about her like out in public. But I started the other day. I did, and it was like a really good conversation in it. And the person was like, I know who she is, but I'm not like up to date with everything. And he just knew of the whole, mainstream narrative. She abused her. She was the victim, blah, 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 blah. But then once we started talking and I was like, she's a dom and this and she was doing this and that. And there's a video that she lied about it to everybody. And and now we have this and be like, look, here's that. And then you tell them, don't get mad at me, but Into the Weeds, the Google Drive is there. And then go to Carolina Girl. She's got all of the videos. There's like Billy Knox, Audrey, there's a bunch of references to send to tell people to go check it out. And like, this is where you're gonna find the truth. And Becca Scoops, of course, too. This is where you're gonna find the facts and have receipts and get to see everything that we're claiming, making accusations towards this woman. Like, she's not what she claims to be. Anyway, so what happened? He goes home. I'm gonna look more into it. He goes, tells his daughters were all into it. They're gonna start talking about it because here I'm making accusations that Dee Dee was not the abuser, but it was the other way around. And now that has their attention. So go look for it. Y'all, that's y'all's assignment. Y'all go look for where in the evidence, in the FOIAs, everything that we have presented to us, where Dee Dee was aggressive towards Gypsy or had medical fraud towards Gypsy.
I tell people to go to Becca Scoops and start at the beginning with like the police
Yeah, Julie.
narrative and all that shit, man.
Yeah, the
Because
cops spill hot
it
tea.
right off of the bat, You know, it
Mm-hmm.
tells everybody, and it's really entertaining. You know what I mean? You don't have to go digging and looking, and in my opinion, people will get to that whenever they get to that, and it's so cool, man, to see some of y'all come out of your shell whenever y'all think it's so embarrassing to talk about your pedo with strangers. And I'm just so proud of y'all that have started actually telling people that you see, man, because dude, this person is influencing our youth. And if you got children, you got daughters, you got granddaughters,
Mm-hmm.
like fuck, dude. You don't want these innocent, beautiful souls being influenced by this demonic fucking creature.
Mm-hmm.
And if you just get one person, that starts a chain reaction, which is what is happening. And it's
Mm-hmm.
something we've been doing for the last 2.5 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
One
for real. I
person can
mean,
start that chain reaction in their family, in their group of friends, you know?
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
think about this. Rose right here. Let's just take Rose for example. She believed Geppetto and tried to
I
convince
did.
me too, but I wasn't having that bullshit. But it's good that she actually believed Geppetto in the beginning because whenever she found out the truth, she felt so betrayed and so taken advantage of
Mm-hmm.
Right?
that look at her now telling this message to hundreds and
That's
hundreds of
exactly where I
people
felt.
every day.
Good job, Rose.
Good job to you too. I mean, it's not just me. Like we're a community. And I am not the only one sitting up on this panel who believed her story. Like I mean, there's a bunch of us who fell for it, and then when we realized it, we were like, "Holy cow, she's not a good person at all." And then these videos coming out with her talking about RAPE and looking like she's under the influence and like the dances, and then she had that one like come on y'all like nudie ones. It's just like, oh my gosh, like
There's a person in chat named Sandy, and I don't recognize you. What do you mean we're painting her family as bad people and we don't know what happened with them? We know enough.
well, we're not saying that is them now. We're just going over what was said in a Facebook thread at the time of the unaliving is what we're going
So
over.
during the interviews and to talk bad about your family and flushing ashes and all that, I mean, we have the right to speculate on this case, and you're more than welcome to, scoot on along if it's offensive to you.
I'm
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm not saying that that's how they are right now, and that's that they still. I mean, if they think that, that's fine. But if not, I don't know. But we're just going over stuff
I
that
mean, look,
was.
I know who Sandy is. I know who Sandy is, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just saying, look, Boss Mama and the rest of the family on that side, they know exactly how we talk and the things that we speculate on. This is pure speculation because we don't know the truth factually, and we never will. So of course we're going to
That's how it looks.
speculate, and the reason why we talk about stuff
Mm,
like this is because some people have more information than other people and are able to correct narratives. But you see, actions speak a lot louder than words, and I can say that I love you, but if I treat you like shit,
Amen,
does that
brother.
really mean that I love you?
I mean,
Amen,
since it's
Chewy.
since it's my video, I'll just go ahead and say this is how I perceive things. I mean, this is what was presented to us as the public, and so this is how I perceived it. And I see a family that didn't speak up. They say a lot of shit when this woman's dead. And they saw a lot of shit going down, but nobody spoke up until after this woman's dead. They all come out of the woodwork wanting to put this. I mean,
Like a
she's
bunch of
already dead.
roaches.
She's already dead, and they're kicking her while she's gone. And they're talking about their own family. This is their blood. And I was reading Facebook messages that Dee Dee was telling her sister, put one arm around your shoulder, put the other one on the other one, and hug yourself. I'll
Be
always be
hugging
here
you,
for you.
sis. Yep.
And so, all this shit that I keep hearing about Dee Dee, I don't see that in the public, in the FOIA's documents. I don't see this. That all this bad shit that's being said about Dee Dee. And that's what this video is about. And I don't mean to get upset, but I've heard enough about Dee Dee and all this bad shit she's done, and I haven't seen anything to prove it, other than the fact she's wrote a couple bad checks and opened a couple credit cards.
Thank you,
It didn't
girl.
deserve, she didn't deserve to get what happened to her. And the shit that they say doesn't justify it.
And I believe a lot
And
of
so
us
that's
are
where
on,
this video
are on
comes
high
from.
emotions because of what happened today. A lot of us are feeling this, you know? So what she put out today is fucked up.
Yeah.
Today is the day her mother was murdered by her own hands. And you're going to get up there and you're going to continue to lie and then put this out on the day of your mother's death. What is wrong with you?
She's
You're going to sit
basically
there and
pissing
talk
on her
about she
mother's
was my
steps.
best friend and I loved her. No, you did not.
Smell a lie. When you smell a lie, you smell a lie.
I just messaged you, honey.
They all come out of the woodwork wanting to talk bad about this woman. She's already got her life taken from her. What the hell else do y'all want? Y'all should have handled it while she was still alive. Why did she ever leave the bayou if she'd done all this horrendous shit to these people? As far as Laura and her own mother being accused of starving that woman to death, there were other people in that house. Why aren't they held accountable? She wasn't the only one in that house, to my knowledge.
Because somebody has to take the fall for what Gypsy did, and they're gonna put it on a dead person.
Look, I'm not here to disrespect the family. I am friends with the family. There's just particular characters of the family who had some things to say that we're just going over. Carolina girl has her opinions and she's made a video about it and we're going over it. And this stuff is important to us because it helps us to really understand the dynamics of what's going on in the case with Dee Dee. Because like I keep saying, I don't believe Dee Dee was a bad person. I want to see the evidence of Dee Dee being a bad person other than, like Carolina said, a couple of check stubs or a credit card. Like it's not bad.
And I mean, and look, if she poisoned Laura or starved Emma or any of this bullshit, why did no one call the fucking police?
None of
Why
us
did no one?
believe she
No,
starved her
no
mama,
one
Sandy.
called them. No one called them.
We
No
don't
one
believe Dee
called.
Dee starved her mama.
I don't believe any of that shit. That actually, where did all this shit come from, Geppetto? She's the source of it. All of a sudden, this bitch tells the
Christy
truth.
Blanchard. Christy Blanchard is where that came from. She said it on national television.
She
That's the
sure
next
did.
clip.
Yeah, no, I'm
That's the
talking
next
about the
clip.
roundup. I'm talking about the roundup. The roundup came from Gypsy. They even said it in the documentary that shit came from Gypsy. How old was Gypsy back then? 6?
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here. A 6-year-old little girl that she said can't even walk. She said she couldn't walk back then. She lied to her mom about walking back then. She lied to her mom about fucking walking back then. She ain't gonna lie to her mom about motherfucking roundup. Come on, man. And they just went off of that.
But
And then she
not to
was sick for
mention,
months, for fucking 9 months in bed, and no one thought, gee, let me call the cops. She's
well,
allegedly taking out credit cards in the family's name, but no one was like, huh, maybe I should call the cops about that and press charges. Fuck it, let her ruin my credit. I don't care. None of this shit makes sense, man.
None of it makes sense, Chewy. None of it.
yeah. Well, not to mention she had pins in her leg at the time of her giving Roundup.
Not only did she have pins, she had the whole halo. That's serious.
And look, look. None of us are intentionally being disrespectful towards the family at all. The frustration lies because of the false narrative that has been pushed about Dee Dee for 10 or 11 years now today, and the constant trashing of this dead woman that does not have a voice to defend herself. You know what I'm saying? And if she was such a horrible individual, I just, why is it everybody before the murder that anybody's ever talked to or interviewed has nothing but wonderful things to say about Dee Dee.
And if she was
It's
such a
just
horrible
it
person and
doesn't make
had
sense.
Munchausen's, why is Gypsy still alive?
Yep.
Because kids with parents with Munchausen's do not survive.
She's the one and only survivor in a whole community of Munchausen by proxy.
A
Well, no, I mean
unicorn.
it's no, no,
A
no, no, no,
unicorn.
no.
Everything about her is a unicorn.
Let's back that
Everything.
up. Let's back that up because a lot of people survive Munchausen by proxy. There's
Oh
a lot of
yeah,
survivors. She's the only person in recorded human history that was a victim of MVP that took the abuser's life.
right. Right. That's right. That's right. It's bizarre. Extremely bizarre. I'm gonna go ahead and finish rolling the clip. I don't think we're gonna get through the whole thing, but we still have like a whole nother hour left on it. Long one, Carolina girl.
And so this next clip is going to be of Christy stating on Mommy, on Mommy, Dad, and Dearest that Dee Dee starved her mother to death. And Dee Dee's stepmom also makes that same accusation. And this aggravates me so bad because Dee Dee wasn't the only person around for starters, and it takes some time to starve someone to death.
That her mom died. Dee Dee was in the house somewhere, and Dee Dee was starving her. Like Dee Dee wasn't giving her anything to eat.
There it is.
Asked her sister, I was like, I hate to ask this, but you think Dee Dee had anything to do with her mom's death? And she, said, now I wonder.
I wonder.
That's how evil she was.
And Christy makes me so mad.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, Christy was the evil one. I mean, it's not rocket scientist that there's no love lost between Dee Dee and Christy. Dee Dee, from what I can see, with the messages that's been put out as far as the Facebook messages and stuff, Dee Dee's always been cordial and respectful to Christy. And like I said, there's so much there. I mean, there was 23,000 pages for just Gypsy's Facebook page or records or whatever. It's 23,000 pages, and so there's a lot to go through. But from the stuff that I have read, I haven't seen where Dee Dee was ever out of the way with Christy. But anytime you ever hear Christy open her mouth, she always, villainizes Dee Dee. She doesn't have anything good to say. And it's just a bold-faced lie. And she made this bold-faced lie on national television. And I'm going to say, Becca Scoops over on her channel, in one of her videos, she debunked this because Dee Dee wasn't even around when her mom died. She was at some camp with Gypsy, if I'm not mistaken. I don't have it right off the top of my head. Like I said, Becca put it in one of her videos, but Dee Dee was not at the house when her mother died. She was at some kind of a camp. And so then I also have a copy of Dee Dee's mom's death certificate. But, it takes a long time to starve somebody to death, okay? It really does. And, I don't know. It doesn't take just a couple days. It's a process. And so, like I said, she wasn't home when her mom died. But this is her death certificate, Emma Louise's death certificate. And you can see that she died June 9th, 1997. And the main cause of death was sudden cardiac death, which means she had a freaking heart attack. The underlying conditions to her death were cardiomyopathy and coronary artery disease. This is all heart-related stuff. All heart-related. And then down there at the bottom where you see the check mark, it says it's like the fourth box, and it's down there at the bottom. And you do see she was diabetic, and I can't see what that one word is, but it was renal insufficiency. But the main cause of death was heart related. It was a heart attack. She had cardiomyopathy, and it was coronary artery disease. Had nothing to do with being starved to death. And, there were other people in that household, too, as well. And so, if Dee Dee was really trying to starve her mom to death and nobody else stepped up to the plate, I hold those other people accountable as well, because there were other people in that damn house. And it just irks me because people don't, they don't, like, I can't believe that this story has been just passed out for all these years and people believe it. It's like, come on now. And so here's a clip of Bobby Petrie's interview from Mommy, Dead, and Dearest. Now keep in mind that in the other interview, he said that he hadn't seen Gypsy since like she was 7 or 8. And again, he's 15 years older than Gypsy is, okay?
Dee Dee was my aunt. Real weird girl. I would think she's bipolar, no doubt. Multiple personalities, perhaps. Definitely an evil person, I would say,
Hey, can you pause it?
To shave your kid's head.
It's funny how the only person that was saying that she was like, quote unquote, evil, this fucking guy right here,
His
man.
booby
Every
Petrie.
single other person that we've heard say anything about Dee Dee, well, she was the kindest soul, she was so sweet, she was so loving,
Well, Laura just said she was evil.
wonderful. Well, I mean, yeah, fucking scumbag too. Look at it, fucking scum.
Sorry.
It's like you've been saying, where's the proof?
Yeah, show us the proof. We're waiting. We're waiting.
For real, man. Like this is just flat out disrespectful. Like this is look, and Sandy, this is the kind of shit that we're talking about whenever we talk bad about certain individuals in the family and lift up other individuals. This fucking bullshit right here. Sorry. It's just this fucking guy triggers the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Say that she's got leukemia. You're a sick individual. All kind of did. See how Gypsy was being treated by Dee Dee. Not that it was like horrible, beating the shit out of her in the back room with a freaking cable, She was just, she put her in a wheelchair and told her, oh, your leg's messed up. You can't walk.
Let me pause it right there real quick because I need to bring this up. I want to bring this clip up real quick.
For me for so long, but it's not just you that I'm keeping it a secret from. It's sort of like everybody who knows me. I don't even know how I got started. When I was 6 years old, I went into the hospital for like 6 months, and the doctors told me that I had a seizure in surgery, and I wouldn't be able to walk, that I was paralyzed permanently. And that part, like the part that I had a seizure, was true. In surgery, I had the seizure and I was paralyzed. But what they didn't know is that it was temporary paralysis and not permanent. And by the time I started to get my feeling back in my legs, and I hadn't tried to walk then, but I was too young and I just kept to myself. And throughout the years, I tried to tell my mom a few times, and I guess I was just afraid of her not loving me as much as she does if I couldn't walk. I didn't want to make her sad or lose any love from her. I guess that's the reason why I kept it a secret from her. And so I just kept it to myself for a long time until 2011, whenever I sort of started rebelling as a teenager and ran away from home. Literally ran away from home and stumbled. Before I ran away, I started trying to walk as much as I could. And I just got enough strength to be able to leave home. And so mom's kind of in denial in a way. I don't really know because I guess it would be too hard to explain to all our friends and everything. And one thing I never want to feel is like a liar. And believe me, I would like for people to know the truth, but being as it is,
Can you pause it one more
lose a
time?
lot of friends, I think. And
Sorry, just letting you
You're okay.
know. I blocked Sweetest Honey's other account, Bambi May, because she just came in. Just letting you know. I'm the one blocking them.
Okay. Is she being mean with that one?
No, I told you earlier that I'm not going to share the same space with her and what they're doing to Crystal Kramer. I'm not. I didn't know all that shit was going on, and now that I know exactly what is going on, I'm not going to share spaces with people that are doing shit like that. It's fucking disgusting, dude. It's disgusting behavior.
I don't know
So.
what they did, but I had a feeling something shitty went down.
Yeah, and I don't want to. I mean, I don't want to get
Oh, we don't
involved
have to
in the
talk
middle
about it
of it.
now.
But I don't want to get involved in the middle of it. But I just think that, um, look, people can have the to think about whatever, or a case. You can look into the case, accumulate your own opinion about a case, whatever. But when somebody's going through some shit like that, like I can't get down with kicking somebody while they're like in a difficult, hard, like down in a hard time in their life. Like you're literally kicking her while she's fucking down.
And if
Like
that
Why did
wasn't
they
going
even go
on,
there with her if they were going
then
to hurt her like that? And I don't even know what
I,
happened.
look. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. I just wanted to let Rose know. And who I owe you an apology. I'm gonna block you on your main account. Because you know how I get whenever
Crystal
people are
Kramer.
disrespectful in my lives and shit. But yeah, dude, that's not cool, man. Kicking people while they're down like that, especially going through a very, very troubling and emotional time like this, man. That's some fucked up shit, bro.
What? I'm a,
Yeah. I just found out about it. That's 2 people I had to block today. 2. My
Well,
God.
look, okay, real quick for those who are confused and doesn't know what's going on. Crystal Kramer she's on this app, of course. Her family is going through a trial right now. She's waited 4 years for this trial. What happened was her nephew unalived her mother and her other nephew, his little brother, with the claw part of a hammer, and it's real messed up situation. And so they just went to trial for it, and Sweet as Honey and Janelle, they got like an Airbnb, they rented a car, and they went down there to support her and hang out with her. And now they're like saying the nephew, I think they're saying the nephew is innocent, the dad is guilty, that it's
Either way, whatever they're saying is extremely disrespectful to a person that is a part of this community that is living through a true crime case as it is, and for other members of the same community that were there to show support to try to break it down and evaluate it, in my opinion, is absolutely fucking disgusting and disrespectful. And I know that I have said some very disgusting things on this app, and I'm one to judge on what is quote unquote disgusting. I'm sure I'll never hear the end of that shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that. This is fucking disgusting, dude. And I am not going to be a part of it. And I just, no, I'm not.
well, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna roll a clip. I don't want to talk about it, but I did tell Crystal if she wanted to talk about it, I would allow her to use my panel and talk about it if she wanted to, like, schedule it. And I'm not doing Gypsy Rose stuff, and we're not, like, we got to talk about it and schedule it. Then I'm happy to help her out. But like, you just popping up and be like, okay, I'm ready to talk right now. We're going to talk about this right now. Like, that's just not how we do it. That's not how we roll. Raquel,
Sorry
did
I
you
brought
mean
it up.
to come up, Raquel? Hey, Daphne.
Hey, Rose. Thanks for accepting me.
Yeah, not a problem. Thanks for hanging out. Did you have anything you want to add to that?
Yeah. I just think I look at it when we're in someone's live. We're y'all's guests, so like you wouldn't go to someone's home and like start demanding and taking the lead and yada yada yada, right?
Mhm.
Like have some manners, have some decorum.
Mhm.
If you care something, like if you care about something so passionately, have your own space, have your
Mhm.
own life. And like I know all of us, we have huge hearts, we care deeply about these certain cases and the victims, but like we have to get along. um we have to be kind with each other even when it's difficult, and you just have to be respectful, and mainly be respectful of someone's space. So I agree with Chewy. I mean, this is not the time or the place. This is your live. um and I mean, that's just how I feel. I mean, I totally agree with it.
Well, I mean, I would like for them to hash it out and whatever. But like, I don't know. It breaks my heart how they were friends and they were all together, and now they're just like at each other's neck, and it's like, come on, ladies.
But Sweet as Honey has shown herself enough. We should know now. Don't, you
Yeah,
know.
that I agree with you, Anne. But when it comes to Janelle, I like Janelle.
I do
I
I like
enjoy
too.
Janelle
talking
too.
about this case, and I enjoy talking to different people all the time about it with different perspectives. My problem is if Janelle is going to be engaged in that kind of activity, I don't want to be around it, and I will still continue to be her friend, and she's more than welcomed into my lives as long as she's not
Oh,
communicating with who
I'm sorry. I'll
or
drop you,
vice
Raquel.
versa or any of that. And I just if they want to hash it out in a safe space, then Rose and I can provide the space. But as far as all of that, like whenever we say we don't do drama, we don't fuck around with shit that doesn't pertain to us. Like I'm not trying to bring other people's issues onto my panel and, try to hold, like if they don't want that, you know what I'm saying? And so like when people are talking shit about us and shit, yeah, we're gonna address it and stuff like that. But I don't live on TikTok and go into all the lives and look at everybody's drama that they got going on
Right.
and hear all the shit that people talk about each other. I just like to talk about this case with all kinds of different people. You know what I mean? And if I find out like shit like that's going on, I mean, I'm sorry, dude, but whether my live has, 200 people or fucking 20 people, motherfucker, it's a motion party. If you ain't
Yeah.
invited, nigga, you ain't getting in. I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
Yeah, and don't come up in here and try and start shit regarding something else. That's not what we're doing here.
Yeah.
Today is we need to respect Dee Dee, especially today, and that's what we're trying to do.
Right. 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 And I'm sorry to bring it up. I just wanted to. I know there's some people who really don't know what's going on. They don't know who Crystal Kramer is. Um.
Yeah, I have no clue as far as I know of the people, but I have no clue what's going on. But I knew that there was something going on and it's not good. But that's
Yeah.
about as the extent
I
of it.
forget the name of the case. Does anybody know the name of the case off the top of their head?
I don't remember. I'm sure who could put it in the chat, but still, nobody go and
I
like
Oh,
don't
I
even
think
want to
it
look
was.
attack
into it.
these people. Don't go and be ugly to Sweet as Honey. Don't go and be ugly to Crystal. Don't go being ugly to freaking Janelle, dude, Janelle Welly. Like, you know what I'm saying? People have the right to their own opinion, and
Right.
I'm not trying to shut them down. They have the right to talk
Thank
about
you,
whatever they
Sandy, for
want
the
to.
heart me.
I just personally, as a person, don't want to be a part of it. And I'm
Yeah.
just removing myself from it. And I just want you to know, Rose, if you catch any back, flack from anybody,
Look,
I'm
I'm just
blocking
gonna
them.
ignore it because I don't want any, I really don't want anything to do with it. Do I care about Crystal Kramer? Like, sure, she's a really nice lady on this app who's been only but kind to me and support and been around. She's one of the longtime viewers. Like, she's been following us from like the beginning. And so I have mad respect for her. She opened up to us. She shared her story with us. My heart breaks for her. Absolutely breaks for her. For the
Yeah, we met.
situation that she has to go through.
We met. I met Crystal Kramer on JFK Annie's live in July last year, and have been supporting her and what she's been going through and all of that stuff. And I try to respect other people's, opinion, and they have the right to their own opinion. Of course, in America, right, we have the freedom of speech and the right to disagree. But like, what's being done, in my opinion, I don't agree with it. And like I said, I'm not going to be ugly to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
I just am going to remove myself
Right.
from that
And my
situation.
opinion about that is you have the right to look into any case, talk about whatever you want, but like just give grace to the person who's going through it right now. Like, seriously.
And y'all's attitude towards that, to be perfectly frank and honest, is why your lives are so popular. And you offer a safe, comfortable space so that somebody like me, who does not have any content because I'm too scared to do it, and I don't have a good speaking voice. I don't speak well in public, but you're live. It's so comfortable and so welcoming that even somebody like me feels confident and comfortable to come up and talk on panel. And that really means a lot. That says a lot, because that's not everywhere. And I know y'all know this.
I
It's
appreciate
not a
you.
common, it's not a common thing on lives, especially with this case.
Right. I appreciate you.
Yeah,
Thank you
thank you
for
very
saying
much,
that.
Steph.
I just want to say, y'all, be careful. Like when people follow you, check them out, because, like, I'm not gonna say who it was. Somebody followed me, and I went and checked them out, and they're posting disgusting videos about people I like. So of course that's why I blocked them. So
Mm-hmm.
check them out, because you don't know who these people are. So you got to
Mm-hmm.
check them out.
Mm-hmm. True that.
I mean,
True
I'll,
that.
I'll say the name. I'll say the name. It's Dame. Fuck, I always mess that name up.
Macrame.
The, nah, Macabre. Fucking goddamn it. I always fuck up the last name. Macabre or whatever the fuck. They got a video about me, and I think it's hilarious. Like I said, I am all entertainment purposes only. Nothing I say should ever be misconstrued as a fact. But yeah, that's who it is. So I got plenty of troll accounts because they love me so much.
Except it's one person, so
It's two people. It's them and another person, and we know who the other person
but
is.
yeah. Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, that's it, Kim.
But yeah. Okay. So thank y'all for sharing your input on all of that. I also want to be able to maintain a safe place for everybody. And if Crystal feels uncomfortable coming in here because of certain people that I have, and now knowing the situation that's going on, I want Crystal to be able to come in here and feel safe and welcome because she is. I want Janelle to come in and feel safe and welcome because she is. But just because they have beef with each other doesn't mean that I have to get involved in between, in the middle of it, because I'm not going to. I'm not gonna choose. I'm not like it's not gonna happen. And if y'all want to block me because of it, that's fine. But I'm not gonna. I'm not choosing between friends and stuff. Do I agree of them kicking somebody when they're down? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I do not. But with that being said, I'm gonna roll the clip because we got about 30 more minutes and then I'll shut it down. That's right, Ronditis. Back to the case. Back to the case. Back to the lies.
Don't want anybody
I'm gonna go back a little bit.
everything. And one thing I never want to feel is like a liar. And believe me, I would like for people to know the truth, but being as it is, I would lose a lot of friends, I think. And I just don't want anybody to hate me. And they would. And so you're the only person that knows besides me and that one other guy, which he's not in my life anymore, so, and we're not even friends anymore, so he doesn't count.
And so here, Gypsy is telling Nick in a private video that she sent to him a year before her mother was murdered that it was her keeping herself in the wheelchair, that Dee Dee did not know Gypsy could walk. Now, this is Gypsy's words to Nick. They're not my words. They're not Bobby Petrie's words. They're not Claude Petrie's words. They're not Bree's words. They're not Sheena's words. These are Gypsy's words to Nick in a private video message that she sent to him, telling him that she could walk, that she was the cause of being in the wheelchair. She kept herself in that wheelchair. She refused to tell her mother, and the reason why is she didn't want to lose any friends. She didn't want to look like a liar, and people would hate her, and she didn't want that. That's what we just heard, folks. So let's go back to Bobby Petrie's interview. Let's finish his interview over there.
Hey, Bev.
Let me get her off my stage, though, real quick.
Stepmother. Supposedly she was giving her some Roundup and her food.
Chewy.
She opened up credit cards with my dad's name, my grandpa's name, ran crazy bills.
I wanted to pause that real quick, too. Did you notice that he said she was poisoning my stepmother? Well, the only one that I know that Dee Dee was supposedly poisoning was Laura. And Laura was her stepmother, Dee Dee's stepmother. So how could Laura be Bobby's stepmother if that's his...
Remember his brother...
Ah, my own grandpa. Ah, my own grandpa.
Yeah, Grandpa Daddy.
Sounds funny,
Uncle Daddy.
but it surely is so.
Wait, he's Dee Dee's brother?
No, I think Claude raised him. Claude Jr. is his daddy, and I think Claude Sr. raised him. I think. I don't know.
What I get out of this right here is he fucked up the script. That's right, Diane. Or Daphne, I'm sorry. That he fucked up the script, man. He's over here trying to say one thing and he messed that shit up. Because he don't know shit about it. They gave him some shit to say. He doesn't know nothing about Geppetto. None of like how this fucking guy.
And look
is
how young he
triggering to
looks
me.
here and how old he looks now because he's involved with Geppetto.
I mean, he gets shitty tattoos.
Yeah, he does shitty tattoos.
How you gonna
Never
believe
let that
somebody
man
with a
touch me.
tattoo shop and they give shitty tattoos? Don't make no sense.
Because he's a greaser.
He has aged a lot. That's true.
What, Renee?
I found out yesterday, like, not just found out, but I was going back over Gypsy's videos and rewatching some of them. And there's a video where in the beginning she's in the...
Oh, we lost you.
Sorry, my timer went off. They had the black wig. She had the black wig on in the beginning of the video, and she was talking to Nick, and then she switched to Damona, and then it was like the messy blonde. So it's kind of confusing because she has all these like different characteristics, but yet remember Demona was supposed to be like the blonde, or not the blonde, the red and black. But she literally in the video was like, "It's Demona," and she's in her freaking messy ass blonde wig, and I'm like, "What the hell?"
Yeah.
Hey, Renee, isn't that the same video where it's like she's sitting there as one character and then she like edits and she goes and changes to another character and she's
Yeah,
sitting there and she's like, "Ah,
it's Demona.
I'm out of
Demona
breath.
coming in
Oh, I
now
had to
and doesn't change her
change."
voice.
Yeah,
She's out of breath from changing.
Yeah, she's
yeah,
wearing the scraggly,
yeah,
Even
scraggly spaghetti
Nicholas
wig.
tried to
yeah.
change his voice.
She was doing the most for sure.
Swear, but
She's
couldn't
like,
get away.
"Whew,
Hey,
putting that
Nellies.
shirt on, putting that
Couldn't
shirt
get.
on really took the air out of me. Hot
She
damn."
couldn't escape, but she could sure change her character and clothes real quick.
Hey, Sunnyfield.
Hey, don't give her ideas. In her third rendition of her autobiography, she's going to say that her wigs was her only escape.
God.
By day, she was sick, handicapped, wheelchair bound girl. By night, she was Wonder Woman fighting crime in the streets of Springfield, Missouri.
Hell nah. She
She
was wearing
reminds me of
wigs,
that.
acting like a damn hooah.
She reminds me of
She was
that
a
Hey,
one.
floozy.
She reminds me of that one movie where the kids go to the grandparents' house, and then when they show up, they're like, "Oh yeah, hey grandma, hey grandpa," and then later on, they're like, I don't think this is our real grandma and grandpa."
The Visit.
Yes, the visit.
It's The Visit where
That's
he's
what,
like, Dolly
that's what she
Parton,
reminds me
Reba
of, like the old
McEntire.
grandma running around crazy.
Oh my
hey,
God.
Carol.
You
Hey,
know, it'd be
Carol.
funny.
Hey,
It'd be
Brinky,
funny if
Bricky.
Gypsy would got like a bit tipsy and was like recording a video, and she slipped into character and started doing the Demona. It's like, it's me, Demona.
She has.
Honey.
Hey, Carol, what you were saying earlier about how she's all like handicapped and crippled during the day, and then she's Wonder Woman at night. I could just see her right now fighting crime with a bus pass. She gets the gypsy signal, and it's like,
Gypsy.
Her and Saul Zardy.
they sitting there on the bus. I went to bus.
Wearing that red vest and that whatever that black thing was that she was wearing around her waist and her Wonder Woman Wonder Ruse whatever when she was sitting
Oh
on
my
the
God.
couch.
Oh,
A Wonder Ruse.
she's dressed up like the Mandalorian.
She's something else. I tell you what. My word.
She's such a geek.
So there has been rumor that Claude, Dee Dee's father, is actually Bobby Petrie's father.
Mm.
And that's why Laura Petrie would be his stepmom. And here he clearly says that Dee Dee was poisoning his stepmom with Roundup. And I just wanted to point that out.
Supposedly, America's Most Wanted was looking for this girl. I was like, who did Dee Dee piss off now? You know, what kind of shit did Dee Dee get into? I wasn't thinking, oh my God, my aunt's dead. Because I figured that one day she pissed off somebody to that point, you know? And I actually did think that it'd probably be Gypsy, you know? And whenever we later got the
Pause
word
it, pause it,
that
pause it,
Gypsy
pause
was
it, pause
fine
it.
and she was by...
Did you hear that? Oh Lord, I wonder who done pissed her off now. Why? Like Gypsy's the one that pissed her off. Why? Because she was being a little piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen to if you rewind it 30 seconds or a minute and listen to the lead up and how he describes that right there. Like, to
Yeah.
me, that was the truth. He said everything I needed to hear right there about the scumbag that Geppetto was and the way that she mistreated Dee Dee.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he pissed off. She pissed off
They
Gypsy.
always telling themselves, y'all, always.
Yeah.
No, and America's Most Wanted. Come
boyfriend's house.
on.
Yeah, was that
The
true?
fuck out.
Was
The hell no, that ain't true.
No,
How
it's
the fuck
not
you
true
gonna
for
be a part of
bounce
America's Most
checks.
Wanted for fucking checks? For checks? This is what I'm like. This is what I'm talking about. This fucking dude right here, man, is the most triggering to me. Like this dude's a
Same.
scumbag.
so,
Like, she killed her mom. She finally did. She couldn't take it anymore, you know? She finally just said, fuck it all. I'm killing this bitch.
He's so classy. He's so classy
Ugh.
on national television, and that's how you want to present yourself. I don't get it. You know, I mean, there was other ways to try to get your point across without just being just so nasty and vile. But maybe these people told him, said, you know, we need you to be as nasty as you can be, you know, to make this woman look bad, or I don't know. But you know, he's never really impressed me. He's just never impressed me. And so this next clip is of random people going back and forth in the group dated July 16, 2016. And this is going to be courtesy of Miss Jameson. If I can find it right here. And so this is July 16, 2016. It says all she had to do while at a public event, which there were many.
I always get a restriction whenever that thing is
on
on my screen.
So I said, I'm going to need you to look up Stockholm Syndrome, okay? And it says, know all about it, thanks. Look up fraud for me. Stockholm Syndrome. And then they posted the picture of Harley Quinn. Gypsy is Harley Quinn licking the knife. And then it says, you don't get it, shaking my head. The pic of her was to prove what? Yes, she was a twisted little individual. I wonder why. You following yet? Now, to the person that believes that Gypsy had Stockholm Syndrome, and that's going so hard in this clip or whatever, if you're out there, and this is you and you recognize it, do you still feel the same way? Leave me a comment in the comment section if you happen to see this. So let me know, do you still defend Gypsy? Do you still think she has Stockholm Syndrome? I mean, that's if you've seen all the information that we've seen so far. If you're on the same playing field,
That's where the captain falls in love with the captor.
Out.
Oh wait, say what? Sorry, say
That's
what?
where the person. That's where the person that is being held captive starts to have love and admiration for the captor.
Yeah.
But were they implying that she had it with Dee Dee or with Nick?
That's what they were implying with Dee Dee.
That she had it with Dee Dee, and that's why they were
Okay.
trying to do the domestic violence.
The
Okay.
battered spouse syndrome. That's why they were going for that and
Those were
everything.
The battered,
And
yeah, the battered spouse, Chewy. I'm
those were
yeah,
the
sorry.
but in
three
my
they were going for. Was the
in my
battered spouse.
opinion, the reason why they were going for that was because all three of the things that they were trying to pin on Dee Dee, which none of them were true, was a way that shows that she was forcibly abusive to her because they were under investigation for fraud. And this is how they were able to pin everything on Dee Dee. So she's dead. Can't put her in jail. Gypsy goes free. Scumbag goes free. The fucking roach got out of the Roach Hotel.
That.
And that's why she was so sure she wouldn't get any time or wouldn't even get any charge because that
I'm a
was the
good
plan
girl.
all along.
I don't do
That's
nothing
my
wrong.
opinion.
Gross.
That's my opinion about the
I'm a
whole
good
thing.
girl.
She
It
thought she
wasn't
was
my
gonna
fault.
put
My mother made
she
me do it.
she thought she was gonna put the medical fraud on Dee Dee and make it look like it was medical abuse and she was gonna get away with the whole thing. When in fact, in my opinion, Dee Dee, after looking at all the evidence, circumstantial, that she was the one being forced into doing the malingering, quote unquote, by proxy. You know what I'm saying? And Dee Dee was being forced to go along. Gypsy was the one that hit her with the pew pew and the dagger. And after she got her diagnosis that she was going to live and she was good, she got a diagnosis. She got with Dan. She ran away with Dan. Dee Dee's like, I'm done. Pew, 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 pew. And she's
She
like, no,
stole
you're not.
from her.
Yup. force her into doing this shit. Didi finally had enough and putting her foot down and is like, we're shipping you out, shape up or ship out. And she's like, how about I just fucking cut your head off?
Exactly.
Oh my God, Chewy.
Love you, Abby.
I mean, it makes perfect sense to me.
All right, I'm gonna get through this because my arm's getting tired. Hold on.
Creators work really hard trying to put certain information out and different things, and I know that the information flooded these Facebook groups when it was first put out. So let me know if you still think Gypsy had Stockholm syndrome.
All right.
And so yeah, if the person that believes Gypsy had Stockholm syndrome, if they're still out there and you see this, like I said, just touch base with me. Let me know if you're still on that side or if you saw the evidence and
We need an
changed your
update.
mind. And so this next clip that I want to share with you, I put together, I feel like shows what Bobby did with his money from like maybe Mommy Dead and Dearest and all these interviews that he ran around giving and jumping in with both feet, being I guess like the unofficial spokesperson for the family per se. And so I thought this was actually pretty cool, to be honest with you, because this is Bobby building his tattoo parlor, and so I think it's pretty cool with the fact that he had his own hands in it and he actually literally built it from the ground up. And so we're going to watch this. Actually, let me do this. Okay, so it says, finally, a one-piece unit. The inside support posts are welded in and 40-foot of 4 by a quarter flat bar is welded solid to join the two boxes on the roof. Now for the door and window cutouts. What in the world? Tattoo coming soon. And so this is December 2nd, 2016. Slow but sure. Sailor Bob's tattoo is taking shape. And mind you, he gave his Mommy Dead and Dearest interview sometime. It would have been sometime in 2016. It would have
That's
been
a
before
good
July
boy, yeah.
of
Yep, get a
2016
drink.
because Gypsy gave her interview July 5th, 2016. And she was the last one to give her interview before to finalize the Mommy Dead and Dearest documentary. And so she gave her interview July 5th, 2016. And the reason why I know it was July 5th is because that's the same day she accepted her plea deal. And so as soon as she got done with that, she was whisked over to give her interview. But everybody else that gave an interview in Mommy Dead and Dearest gave it before Gypsy. And so he would have given his interview before July 5th, 2016. And so I believe that this, the money that he received from Mommy Dead and Dearest, helped contribute to this tattoo parlor.
Wow.
Now this is pretty cool. This is a time lapse that they did. It's December 26, 2016.
And I'm sure he already knew what he was gonna do with that money.
Wow. He
I had
made it
no
look like
idea. I thought he had owned the tattoo shop before. I didn't know this.
it kind of looks like the Alamo, huh? The front of it.
But that's their video.
Wow.
Well, it's probably got to be on stilts because they live close to the bayou.
Yeah, we gotta build up down here.
I'm from the south, so I know that.
You think he would have became a good tattoo artist off of the blood money?
Right. Why didn't he go to school to learn how to do that?
Right? Because, like, if you go to school for it, and you can actually own a shop and be really good at it.
Yeah, I'm not being a dick either, dude. That dude's art is trash.
He's a wannabe.
This puts a whole new perspective on everything he says, though. I mean, this is a fabulous point to
So
bring
this is
up.
February 16, 2017. It said
That's what their
install
family
windows in the
does.
front door, up next Cypress handrails. And then this is February 19th. We just about clean out of Cypress. The remaining pieces will be interior. Said free piling top parking lot border. Thanks to Donald Cooper at Cooper Construction. Said finally got around to my last floors. Old school tattoo flash inspiration. May 1st, 2017. Says put some shine to the floor today. One step closer to stress free. May 14th, 2017. Says progress report on the new parlor today. Sailor Bob's opening soon. Don't ask when. And that's June 19th, 2017. And this was August 16th, 2017. An outside picture. And this was the final post on October 22nd, 2017. It says this Friday, the 27th, is our grand opening. We're having a boucherie and all are welcome. It's all day long, so come pass a good time. Live music by Dirty Water starts at 4 p.m. And that is a current inside 2025, current shot of what 2025, the tattoo shop looks like. And so, you know, I mean, I have to hand it to him. He put his money to good use, but, you know, make sure you give a shout out to Dee Dee, you know, because she contributed to that shop. And so, shout out to Dee Dee and good job.
Is Dee Dee's
with your shop, man. I mean, I can't
Dee
knock
Dee's
you
shop.
for that, and I definitely can't knock you for building it up from the ground, you know, yourself. So, I mean, I thought that was pretty awesome.
Meanwhile, they over there worshiping Gypsy.
And so this next screenshot that I want to share with you is dated November 3rd, 2016. And it is from Fancy, from the Good Wives Network. And I'm sure if you've been around long enough, you know who Fancy is.
You move the banner a little bit, Rose.
Back in the day in this group, okay? And this is back when Fancy actually was still working with Gypsy and the Blanchards. And so this is November 3rd, 2016.
She still is.
It's no different than any other offender being released. They get out and they choose whether to offend again or not. And monitoring does occur, so I'm not sure how you don't know that. She's not just free to go or do what she pleases. She will get out on parole and will have a parole officer. She will have to go to group, hold a job, etc. for a period of time. Her family is very
She's never held a job.
Friends, etc. She will not just be out there wandering the earth alone. It frustrates me that most of you think that she will just go out on to be like her mother just because she was taught to be that way. She did not know what she was doing when she was 5, 10, etc. Maybe later on she became more understanding, but her mental capacity for understanding things was seriously compromised. The psychologist in the documentary said that she will get help to understand. She even took responsibility for her actions. I think with love and support, she will be okay, and I wish her the best in life. I'm just heartbroken by how many of you judge her and say things about her and really have no capacity for understanding what she has and will endure. Her life is never going to be easy or normal. And I find this kind of interesting considering some of the damn stories and conspiracy theories Fancy's come up with since then. I mean, some of the conspiracy theories she's come up with about the murder itself is just off the wall. It's just really off the wall. And so it's just really interesting to see this and then to know her now, you know, and it's so funny. It really is, because of the fact that the psychologist in the documentary, she has to be talking about Mommy, Dad, and Dearest. And the only one that I can remember that made an appearance in Mommy, Dad, and Dearest was Mark Feldman, Dr. Mark Feldman. And that man's a joke. Okay? I mean, he probably knows more about Munchausen's than I do, but as far as Gypsy's concerned, that man's a joke. Because he's a self-admitted, he said he never ever met Gypsy, he never spoke with Gypsy, he never spoke with anybody in her family, he never spoke with friends. All he did was, the minute he heard about this case, is he jumped online, just like the rest of us did, and jumped on Google and started Googling this case. And then he made his determination from Google that she was a severe case of Munchausen by proxy. Please, please. And I believe it was a newspaper article in 2024 where he admitted that he had never spoke to her, never reviewed her medical records, never spoke to anybody related to her. He obviously didn't meet Dee Dee.
All right, real quick. So Sam David says, did y'all see Ryan's new text? He just
Ooh, he must be mad.
Oh, girl, he's
Gypsy
mad.
Rose,
He's pissed.
I just want you to know I think your beard is smexy. I miss you. Don't judge. I am emotional. And then it says, it is sexy.
You should let freaking Chewy do that part.
Where is
We
it?
saw this one already.
Oh, he just posted this 15 minutes ago.
So this is right after a month after Aurora was born.
And then hold on 1 second. Yeah, it says
This is
1 month
messy.
after Aurora was born.
But we know she was talking to him after she was born, so it's not necessarily new news, but it's a new text, but maybe not new news because we knew she was talking to him. He already put those texts out.
She's still talking to him.
So what triggered this? Did she mention him in the interview or something?
Yes.
Yes,
What I
she
hear,
did.
yes, she did.
She was saying he's not as good as Ken.
Well, she
Oh,
was
wow.
also saying that when she got with him, she was never physically attracted to him, but got married.
Mm-hmm.
So this isn't really something we didn't expect. You know,
Right.
he's just trying to pump himself up. This is not,
Mhm.
ooh, fuck you, Gypsy. I'm a show him who you really are. This is
Right.
this is nothing.
He's
Oh,
trying
yeah,
to
this
save
is.
face here, but like she said it and she's been saying it. Sorry.
I mean, yeah, this is pure ego related. I mean, we all saw how he ran to TikTok Street when all that was going on a few weeks ago, how he was basically coming on to her in his little reply. It was so disgusting.
Sorry, I had to go talk to my little daughter real quick. But yeah, I haven't seen that before, and I hope he starts leaking. I really do. And you know what? Oh, I don't give a shit.
Right, like he needs to, because how is it the fact that she can sit there and talk down to him and talk dirty about him, which I get it, it's her life, she can say whatever she wants about him, but like she can talk down to him and say all these things. Like, Ryan, get up and quit being a little kitty cat and say something.
Renee.
She's still talking to him, y'all. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
She
Those
probably
are the
sending
texts I
dirty
want.
pictures and everything.
I don't want the dirty pictures, but I want the current text. If she's still talking to
Right?
him, those are the ones I want to see.
Well, I don't know. It's like you don't know what to believe anymore. Like the text with Autumn and stuff. Like, was that real? Was that fake? Who leaked it? How did it get out? How did he get it? How did he? You know what I'm saying? Like, we still have so many questions, and we just I don't know. We don't know if it's real or not.
With the text messages, if it's two-party text, you got one or the other that's putting it out. So if, like, say the text messages are between Ken and Autumn, if Autumn didn't do it, then Ken would have had to have, or vice versa, or Gypsy put them out, got a hold of Ken's phone and put them out, or whatever. But it had to come from their camp, you know.
Well, I know, but they're also like Chrissy put it out, Ryan put it out, Ryan's brother put it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just my word. They all are, I mean, and maybe they all just being messy down there like that. I don't know, but
That goes to show somebody put it out. They're all pointing
Yeah.
fingers.
yeah. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and shut this down because it's 3:00 about now, and I really appreciate you making this video. It was very informative. I learned a lot. I let's see, we got about like 40 minutes left of it. So I'm not gonna go live tomorrow because tomorrow is my little baby daughter's birthday. So I'm gonna spend the whole day with her.
Oh, tell her I said happy
And
birthday.
I
Happy
will, I
birthday.
will. And some of y'all, my friends on here, have sent her gifts. So I just want to tell y'all thank you. I really appreciate that. And so that's what's gonna be going on tomorrow. I don't think Chewy or I are gonna go live tomorrow at all, but definitely Thursday. And today, I just y'all remember Justice for Dee Dee. This is all about her, and just I don't know. We just gotta try to remain positive and just keep pushing through and ignore all of the drama and the shenanigans.
I just want to say, everyone, support Carolina. Go over to her YT, watch the video, and give it a like. It'll push it out to the algorithm, and we'll get the word out because people
Thank
need to
you,
see
that
this.
too as well. Thank you. I'll always, y'all. Anytime I show a
Thank you
video,
for that, honey.
I want y'all to go over there, hype her up, like, comment, share, subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Same thing with Becca, Billy Knox, like all these big content creators who are still keep going. Y'all make sure y'all are following all of them.
Thank you for that,
Absolutely.
honey. Thank you, Rose. Is Chewy gonna go live tonight, or is he gonna take the night off?
Tell you the truth, I don't know. He's dropped down. Maybe he went through a little dip and we lost him driving home. But actually he's not even off yet. But I'm not sure. I don't know. We haven't got that far yet.
All right.
But
Thank you,
Hey, I want to
everyone.
say
Love you. See you next time.
love
before you
you.
end it, Rose, I wanted to say that so Christy was kicked out of the group multiple times, but Fancy was also kicked out of the group because she's fighting with people in the
I was
comments.
gonna say, like, I wonder if the reason why Christy wasn't pulling up was because she either blocked herself or she got kicked out
Yeah,
because she didn't want
she
them
got
to
kicked
see.
out. And
And
Carolina,
and
I think the
Jameson,
group.
you watched all that happen. Like they would leave and come back.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't know how long you
Yeah.
were in the group,
No,
so
I was in the group a couple days after it was started. So it was started the day Dee Dee was found. So it was on the 15th. And I was in the group and I lost my Facebook account. Gosh, was it? I don't even know what year it was. And it wasn't until Gypsy was about ready to get out or she had already gotten out. And I was like, I'm going to go back and see if that group's still there. And I was able to get back in.
Very good. Very
So
good.
yeah, it was interesting. It was funny watching all these people. I didn't know who Fancy was at the time, but we got into an argument one time in there because I said maybe she just was telling her mom she couldn't walk and she had fooled her mom and Fancy went off on me.
Wow.
I'm talking, buddy.
Well, I'm grateful for you, Jameson, and thank you for all your blood, your red stuff, sweat, and tears.
Thankful that Billy and Becca and Salty and Audrey are getting these things out because I'm like I said, I'm not a content creator, but I have a lot. I'm
Well, we are
thankful for
very
them.
proud of you. Very, very proud of you getting it out, sharing it. I'm just telling y'all, this is a great community. We all come together to show out. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's up. But I don't know if Chewy's going live. Y'all just stay tuned. Y'all know y'all gonna get an invite. I hope we do because it's always a great time. But I'm gonna get down for now and I will hopefully catch up with y'all later on tonight. If not, Thursday, we'll pick up with the last 40 minutes on this and then we just go from there. So I hope everybody has a great rest of the day. Let's see, is it morning? Is it morning time for y'all over there on the other side of the world? Good morning.
It's 4 o'clock here.
I know, but I'm talking about on the other side of the world.
Across
Like,
the pond, across that big old pond.
yeah, all my friends across the world, on the other side of the world who listening in, good morning. So I hope y'all have a great day over here in Americas. I hope y'all have a great rest of your day. And if y'all asleep, whatever, I don't know. But bye. I'll talk to you later.
Bye,
Thank you,
y'all. Thanks
everybody.
for
Thank you,
everything
Rose.
y'all
Bye
do.
Bye,
bye.
Rose.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye,
Thanks,
everybody.
for everything.